welcome to Charisma Says. Oh, God, there's a cat down here. She's going to turn the stream off.
Oh, Lord.
God, get out.
Already.
Get out of here. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. Okay. So, yeah, we're here playing some D&D until the cat fucks it up. She seriously has done that too many times. Seriously, no. I don't love you when I'm streaming. I don't. Only other times.
I don't know what she wants. She's been fed and everything.
Probably, I don't know. She just wants to ruin my happiness. So, today is Wednesday, which is the day we play, which means happiness for all, including Randy's rad new look.
I know, this is the thing now.
This is his thing.
Yeah,
He's a headband fella now.
Yeah, I get headaches from my hair like stabbing me in the eye all night.
You get headaches
Get it cut.
or tie it back like a man bun or something. I mean, not to say this
it's
looks
not
bad.
long enough for a man bun.
This isn't a bad look. I'm not actually making fun of you. It
I'm
looks
just doing
fine.
the Mark Knopfler thing for now.
Yeah, it's like you're the guy. You know that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? It's very much like the guy in the hockey mask.
Casey
Jones.
Yeah.
Casey Jones. You're like that. You're like a scrappy do-gooder with a heart of gold, but you don't wear sleeves. It's a very good look. So, for now, until we'll see if Biden takes our guns away, whether or not those sleeves come off. Okay? We're very scared about our guns being taken. The only announcement I have is that I'm currently formatting and finishing up the Blood Hunter subclass PDF for sale, which should be cool. So that's it. That's all.
And I did the art.
And Sarah did the art, which she has she'll have obviously multiple credits throughout the PDF. But I think that's it. I think that's the whole thing. I don't really think I got anything else going on. You guys got anything going on? Any D&D related things happening in your life?
Not D&D related.
Well, what else you got going on?
Trying to get world's first in a Destiny raid for the first time.
Okay. Nobody else has been doing anything. Good. So, none of us have died from COVID yet. That's good because quarantine saves. Has probably protected our lives. Looking forward to violating all laws and having you guys here in my home for at least the final battle. Put a lot into it, so very excited for that. And then we'll all die, so that's fine, totally fine.
Hell yeah.
Good times. Wear your masks, guys. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not answering questions in chat. Come on. What kind of people do you think you are? So, without further ado, which is French for delay, maybe? I don't actually know. Without further delay, no one's ever actually explained that to me. What is adieu?
I think it is without further delay.
I just sussed it out.
Possibly.
I didn't even actually know the answer to that. So obviously, big brain moment here for me. So
Okay.
Last we left off, Jake played the correct music.
I was in roll 20 the whole time.
You should be in roll 20. You're a bad player.
I always forget we do it in this campaign now.
Easily the worst here.
Look, we just don't fight a lot, okay?
Sorry for no battle. So, last we left off, the Keepers of Eight had lost a couple members in a recent skirmish with a particularly bronze-masked individual, one that has harangued the group throughout multiple time streams at this point, taking Egnir, the Akron of the Golgari, and Jerdun, the longtime sort of ally of the group, and of course Alenia's significant other. After some recollection of wits, some healing, and some more calm discussion about what to do next, the group had decided to get Hannah WD-40 for her rusty pipe that she uses for her mic stand, but
Your mic
also
stand's also gross.
mine is terrible too, but I try not to move it all the time.
It's a habit. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Listen, it's not better.
Imagine not having a quiet mic stand.
Wow.
I can hear yours for sure.
Besides the very cheap, you can get it at Walmart for like $4 WD-40 call. The group had also decided to call in some favors. The Emperor himself, Velios Rousseau, had decided to see if Morlamine, a noble of from the Elven Empire that you met during the old poker switcheroo gambit, called that in, talked to Xeno Elixis, an old ally as well, and ended up being able to pull some strings to get a convict out of Elven prison, one that was found by the name of Zajar, a strange Gith individual that has promised to help you hunt down your foes. So, with the help of Zajar, the group, and Chameleon Kabi, you head towards the north. A icy field of what seems to be an endless ice shelf, occasional craggy rocks, the Yowling Fields, a place specifically on the map that you have had since the beginning of the campaign, not to go here. So we start the session. The Hartnell has landed. Zajar has suggested that you spend a little time to recuperate before heading out. The first, I guess the first item on the docket is for him to go to this crash site, his old ship, and grab any useful items out of it, and then trek across the icy tundra in hopes to find the Illithid sort of holding base that you had scryed upon and seen Jerdun and Egnir being taken to. So, what do you want to do?
Well, I guess we just bundle up and get ready to trek to the ship.
Alright, so what's everybody bundled up in?
Alright, I guess I'll go first.
Cool.
Because no one else will. Basically, I'm gonna just have Olenia's normal undercoat, but basically fur-lined all the way through. And then, of course, her fuzzy cloak on top of all of that around her shoulders for the added warmth.
Alright.
Professor's just gonna wear. I think Professor also wore this when we were scaling the high peak near the dragon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Just basically, it's like a big poofy fur coat.
Okay. of indistinguished color. Oh, there you go. See you later. He quit.
Oh.
He's like, you know what? I'm not talking about clothes. You suck. Fuck clothes. I'm naked. Actually, your mic shut off, I think. Yeah. Well, while we're waiting for Al, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I've just got the black steel breastplate on, but a little bit taller boots that you can tuck the pant legs down into, and like a dark navy scarf and gloves on each hand, but with the index finger on the left hand cut off.
All right.
And fixed.
Fixed. The
Fixed.
breastplate, for the record, gives
Resistance
you
to cold.
cold resistance, so you're a little bit better off than everybody else. Okay. Zajar is not changing his clothes whatsoever.
Respect it.
Damn, badass.
Avelios just has like a pure white parka that goes all the way down to his feet.
Okay.
And he's got the hood up and it's fur lined.
All right.
Just as bundle as possible.
Okay. And lastly, you see Kabi, who is he's a chameleon folk at this point, but he is a small creature, so not much taller than a tall kobold. He walks out in a blue snowsuit, like the ones you'd see in A Christmas Story, and a little knit hat on top with a little ball on it. And then he's got several weapons strapped around the back of it. Okay. Zajar turns. Well, my friends, are you ready to enter the tundra? Not far from here, we have my shipwreck. I have not removed the bodies, so do not be scared. They are meant to decompose for the long winter of the north.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're as ready as we're gonna be. So.
Good. Lock the door tight. You don't want them to get in. He steps out into the wilderness.
I'll follow behind.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll come out last and lock the door behind everyone.
All right. You do so, and as you can kind of see in roll 20, you're basically looking at just an ice sheet. Every once in a while, you see some elevation. Right now, there's this sort of wind around that you're gonna have to follow. Trekking through this right now, there's not a lot of precipitation here. There's not a lot of snow, really. Most of the snow is blowing across. It's not falling from the sky. In fact, the sky is mostly just wispy clouds at this point. It's almost too cold to snow. You are far past the timberline. There's no trees here. There's no vegetation. This is easily the coldest place you've been besides that peak. It's a little jarring, actually. Instead of having the experience of traveling up the steps at the Dragon Kingdom and sort of acclimating over time as you reach new heights. This is, you walked from a very comfortable, roughly 70 degree, mid 60s degree Hartnell interior that is incredibly climate controlled and basically its own plane of existence, and just walked out into bitter cold. As Midwesterners, all of us can understand how this feels. Immediately, the breath you breathe stings the inside of your nostrils. You can see your breath, and it starts to accumulate on the edges of any fur you might have nearby you, any facial hair. It is hard to keep your nose and ears warm, even if they're already covered. It is immediately not very hospitable. You were gonna say something? Sarah?
No?
Oh, you said words and then. Okay. Okay. So, you continue. He's going to, as you make this journey from the Hartnell to the shipwreck, we're going to have two sort of skill checks here. It's a short-ish journey. And he'll take one of them since he's in the lead right now. And he will use his perception. Okay. 24 on that. So, you see him walking barefoot with just some wraps around the shins, but the long robes hanging down elsewhere. In fact, I made a little icon for him so you can see kind of what he looks like. His hair and beard sort of flowing backwards as he moves forward, squinting as the wind is sort of blowing in your opposite direction that you're traveling. He speaks. As we walk, be careful of the creatures that live here. A lot of them don't eat very often, and we are warm.
What kind of creatures live here?
Well, I am not from here, but in my travels from the shipwreck to safety, I had to make camp in the shipwreck itself. I tried to scout around a bit, and I had to wait a day until my teleportation power would work again. But I have seen strange human-like creatures with coats of white fur. I don't know if they hunted for this or if they wear it naturally. I have also seen how to describe large bug. Very large bug.
How large? Like
Large enough to consume you in a bite.
Okay.
Like
And,
dragon large?
Not as fearsome as a dragon. In fact, where I am from, we often ride dragon.
Oh,
We have tamed those beasts.
they're sentient. But
They are
okay.
mounts, they are lesser.
I'm not gonna push that any farther.
Push what farther?
Never mind.
Well, beyond that, I am sure there are other denizens of this place. Frost giants, things of that nature. And I would not be surprised if the dead walk.
We've heard about that already.
Well, often in places of extremity, it is hard to do the proper rites for a soul to make sure it does not return to the place between life and death.
Don't normally people have to create undead?
No.
They don't just spring up on their own?
Yes, they do. There are many types of undeath. Much undeath is created by the magics that some people use, but of course, you treat a... for instance, if you kill someone, if you murder their child or something, it can come back and the pure hate that fuels them may return as an unending revenant of death. It is not always a created thing, it is sometimes an experienced thing. I am surprised you do not know this.
I think we've only run into something like that once.
Yeah, remember Peter? Is one of us still being chased by Peter?
I
Is
think
that a thing
if
that's gonna come up?
anyone, it would probably be Zudre. Still.
Was she the last one who murdered him? Because I thought the killing blow the last time they showed up was Avelios.
That was the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, then it's not our problem, I guess. That's probably good.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever seen it, but they were also a cult of necromancers, so I didn't know if it was something created by another one of his friends.
You cannot create revenancy. At least not where I come from. Maybe it is where you're from. However, of course, there is also just negligence can lead to undeath. In which case, we have people to stamp it down where we are from. The fire of the dragons that we ride into battle can often do that. No problem. Alright, as you continue walking, who wants to add a skill to this?
I can do a survival check to look for anything that looks like it's been disturbed by
Okay.
not the wind. Any signs of other life here?
Yep.
17.
Okay. You continue on. And as you sort of round this corner of what seems to be two separate plates of glacial ice that have impacted each other and sort of made this impromptu ice peak where it curls over. You get around this. Takes probably half an hour since you've been outside the Hartnell. So a couple miles maybe. 3 miles-ish. Depending on your pace. And you do see a what looks to be the back of a ship. The same sort of view that you had in the monitors in the Hartnell as when you approached. Ah, the ship. It is close. Follow me. Sort of keep going. Again, it looks like the back of a sailing vessel like you would see on the water, a very, very nice one. However, the material that it's made out of is not wood. It seems to be this sort of singular material, similar to metal. You can't quite tell. It also has these sort of red and blue gems inserted around the edges of it. And you can see this broken, what looks to be a mast, like to catch wind, except it's not on the top of the ship. It's not in the center, like coming out. It's off the side, like a wing, snapped, and the fabric is broken. The Spelljammer. It was a top of its kind, but well, our defenses were not strong enough. And the Illithid got aboard, sabotaged my ship. But I killed 2 of them. No problem.
So, this ship used to sail the astral seas?
Correct.
I've never been to the astral plane. What is that like?
We've been to the astral plane.
Or not the astral plane. Yeah, no. Well, only once, but it's like there weren't seas. It was just like nothing.
That's the seas.
So it just flies?
The spaces in between structures. Not sails.
Okay. It reminds me of the elven airships a bit.
You physically visited.
Once?
Yes.
Once, yeah.
You do not have silver strings?
Silver...
What?
You have strings. Points to the back of your neck.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Ah,
Oh,
that happens
Yeah.
to none. Those that are not of the astrals. You didn't run into a dreadnought, did you?
oh no.
Good.
What is that?
What is astral dreadnought?
Mm-hmm.
This large beast. Its insides are another plane unto itself, much like your Hartnell, except much more fearsome.
That's scary.
It is not pleasant. Some have tried to tame these beasts in the past. There are legends that say a wizard has done it before, but I do not know. There are also rumors that the Illithid have done it. I have not seen such a creature, however. Well, any other questions?
No, let's just get out of this cold.
Yeah.
Well, the
Please.
questions don't slow us down, so. Well, okay. Continues to walk. It seems to me it is sunken further into the ice. She's getting closer. You all walk up towards it, and the back third of it is poking out. Maybe the back quarter. And it rises about 25 to 30 feet up in the air, but the rest of it is smashed down into ice. I did not expect it to sink.
How much does it sink?
Probably 10-15 feet. There was a door. And he points over to the back sort of lifts up, and there's a front. Kind of where you'd expect the captain's wheel to be. There's a door. There's like a cabin there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I cannot get into that space.
Is there like a window or a hatch or anything elsewhere on it?
I mean, we could try to break the windows if we wanted, but they are quite strong. Do you have cutting tools or digging tools? We could dig the front door, or magics to disappear the ice there. I do not have anything like that unless you want me to punch it.
I've got nothing. Professor might have something.
Hold on, let me look for something to cut. Too bad I don't have that digging spoon anymore.
I know.
Wait, did I get that spoon back from... I don't think I ever actually got the spoon back. Okay.
I think
I
you
could
got
try
it
and-
back and gave it to somebody else.
Okay. I guess I don't remember. I could try and melt some of the ice with some fire cantrips that specifically say they can, like, light fires and stuff, but I don't think I have anything in terms of specifically cutting, but I could try and melt some of the ice, though. It would probably freeze very quickly again, but it might be able to move some of it out of the way, I don't know.
Yeah, best I could do is plant a flaming sphere on it.
I mean, I could try to chip away ice with my spear and just concentrate it all into fire. Might be
It
able to
seems
melt
like it
some
would
of
take
it
quite
away.
a bit of time.
Yeah.
If we just needed to get in there too, I could also I've teleported into airships before without actually having to open any doors. So if we just needed to get in there for you to, like, get some stuff, could dimension door in if you know the rough layout, and we could describe.
I do.
You know.
I
I
do
can
not have
also
this spell.
dimension door.
Well, that means 2 of us will be left outside. If you want to take 4. Or just me and the professor. Then go. It shouldn't take that long.
Do you have a way out once you're in?
I assume dimension door again.
It's a lot of magic to spend, but
Is it?
It's
If we're-
I think it's a 4th level.
Yeah, it'd be 2 4th levels.
if we're preparing to fight,
Well, if it's worth going in there, then we might as well.
We don't even know where they're at. I have supplies in here.
okay, maybe.
If you want to
dimension
forego
door.
the supplies, we can, but...
No. We should.
Alright, just bunker down the rest of you next to this and try to stay warm for a little bit. And Professor and I will delve into the skeleton of my ship.
Okay.
If you see...
Did you want to give me the bag of holding so we could? I don't know how much. Is there enough stuff that it's like stuff that we would want the bag of holding for? If so, I can take that.
Yeah, I'll just give it to you just in case you find
Okay.
something useful.
Also, when we left the Hartnell, I would have brought the suitcase bomb thing just in case, because I know we discussed that. So the professor has that on her as well.
Alright, so you're carrying around the suitcase as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
I made a
You could
strap. Remember, I used a little bit of paint to
You
make
could-
like
you
a
could
back
put-
strap.
You can put stuff in it.
I know.
That's what it's for.
It's like a portable hole, also.
Well, I'm just saying you wouldn't need the bag of holding.
I understand. It's just
Okay.
that, like, with a portable hole, if I'm like moving stuff around, like, does it move the stuff internally? Whereas with a bag of holding, it's like not like that. You just think of a thing and it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what if he gave us a bunch of potions and then they're just in the portable hole, and then I'm moving around the portable hole and they all smash? I don't know.
Okay. I mean, however you want to do it.
Okay.
I don't care. Okay. I just didn't know if you realized it wasn't just a bomb. You could also use it for. Okay.
I know.
Okay. Okay. So he sort of points. There's like a window. And the floor is going to be. So just prepare to. I don't know. Try to not die. Don't be impaled.
That's basically all I try and do every day.
Well,
So
we try not
Yeah,
to be
she's
impaled
no-
on any of the implements that may be in there.
I've died in more embarrassing ways than that. That's fine.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception check with advantage because he's helping you, and then we'll see what happens.
19.
Okay. And then you cast Dimension Door.
Yes.
All right. I believe you need to be holding each other's hand or something.
Yeah.
You need to be touching. Okay. So
It's
you-
physical contact.
So you make physical contact in some way, and you both end up inside the cabin. Then you start falling. I need a dexterity saving throw from you both. Okay, easy enough for him.
13.
Okay, well he gets a 26, and he lands and he catches himself on the back. You fall and you just start sliding.
Is there anything I can grab onto as I'm, you know?
That's the dexterity.
Okay.
So you take 2 bludgeoning damage, then you start going, "Ah!" and you start sliding down. You can see, while this is a back end, it seems to be the back end of a living space. And you're about to. There's a broken railing in front of you, and it seems like you're about to launch off of that into the lower part of. It's basically the bottom of the ship. So if it was horizontal, you'd be here, and then there's this lower area where like there was like tables and stuff. This seems like a mess area. You're sliding off of that, but at an angle. So I need another dexterity saving throw as you approach this.
Oh, yikes. Okay. Oh, that's even worse. That's an 8.
Okay. He sees this, and he's going to cast Feather Fall on you. As he also starts to slide down, casting Feather Fall, and you just sort of slowly and find purchase on a pile of rubble. It seems like a bunch of stuff got shifted hard forward in the crash. He sort of laughs. You're
Thank
okay.
you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Sort of holding on to the door frame. All right. If you want to look around in there, my supplies are in this room right here. So, but there may be some things down there. Again, possible corpses, but this is their resting place.
Sure.
So let them lie. But you feel free to pick them pockets if you need to. Their corpses mean nothing. Our survival is everything.
I'll get up and look around me. Is there any... I imagine it's a mess because of the
It is a
crash.
mess.
Are there... Are there any, like, containers or anything strewn about that are, like... In a place that it's clear enough that I could access them with relative ease without lifting a whole bunch of shit and...
Nothing that... Like, you see stuff down in the rubble, like that you're standing on. You can see sort of, like, you definitely see at least one this is just your passive perception. You see definitely what seems to be the pretty battered remains of an individual. You can see that sort of yellowy hue to the skin, although it's at this point frozen solid. You can see that it's wearing some kind of armor that's like got silver with these sort of red gems on it. There's definitely containers and stuff down there. You just don't know what's in them. And then there's also above the rubble. There's the level continues up. It's sort of sunken in. You can see as it moves down into the ice is cracked through the top of it. There is a space that you could try to squeeze through and get to the other side and see if there's anything at the sort of the nose of this living space down here. If you wanted to try to do that, it would be a fit, but it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that.
Okay. So instead of digging through a bunch of shit, and you can hear him going through stuff like, yes, nice. And then so you climb up over the rubble easy enough, and then what you're looking at is what quite a pitch here. So you kind of got to hold on to railings and stuff and sort of catch yourself. There definitely was a door there. It is now 3/4 of it is just like jagged ice that has just been pushed, but you can see a space after that. So go ahead, and if you want to crawl through that, make me an acrobatics or athletics check.
Do I wanna... Am I gonna be stuck here, though? If it's that bad... I may have nat 1'd. Hold on. I'm gonna use a luck point, because I don't want to be stuck in this thing in this ship.
Okay.
That'd be good.
You need to fix your dice.
Apparently. That's a little better. 11.
Okay. All right. Crawl forward. You slide some stuff off your shoulders and kind of put it in the corner, including the briefcase. You kind of shimmy, move. You take the hat and you move that. It's a little spiky, so it's just like kind of set next there, and you squeeze forward, and you can see in front of you. There is a kind of under some ice chunks, and maybe 3 feet away from like the very furthest you can reach is a, I guess it's a purple, glowing, like diamond-looking thing. It's just sort of underneath, like frost and ice and like shards. You can see it sort of just sitting under there. It is emanating a soft light, and you can see that one face of it that's a little bit revealed does look like a cut gemstone. But your ass is too thick, and you can only get to basically, again, like from as far as you can stretch out, 3 feet away from your fingertip.
Okay, I'm gonna start. It's under ice, you said? Like
it's under a little bit of ice. It's not much. You could probably.
Okay,
you could personally just like pick it up and like move it.
Like, for instance, like it's something that could be moved with like my hand. So if I use Mage Hand, I could presumably do the same.
Maybe. What's the weight limit on Mage Hand?
Let me look.
I know what it is for an Arcane Trickster. I don't know if it's different. It's 5 pounds for an Arcane Trickster.
Can't hold items more than 10 pounds.
10 pounds?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a sleight of hand. What?
No,
It's
it's 10
actually-
pounds for tricksters too.
I was about to say.
I thought it was more,
Tricksters-
but well, it lists it separately in the Arcane Trickster thing instead of just giving it.
They
a
can
spell.
do more things with it.
Yeah. Okay.
You said sleight of hand?
Yeah, sleight of hand check.
Oh, that's good. 25.
25. Okay. You start manipulating it, and you pull on it, and it doesn't quite reach you. There's like a resistance to it, as it just goes, and you hear that happen, and then there's this sort of like sound. And then you hear from the back, my friend, the engines have turned on.
Are the engines connected to a large purple gemstone in the front?
That would be it. Just press the off switch. It's a blue crystal to the right. You do not see that.
I think it's buried. I can't access that.
You cannot access that.
No.
We should go. These engines will bury the ship further shortly.
Oh,
We
that's my bad.
we should head out.
You should really not make your controls out of valuable gemstones. That's a bad call. Just want to put that out there.
They are psychic gemstones through which we can manipulate the engines. We need to focus for that. Hurry up! It is the reaching stage too.
I'll start moving back towards the.
Okay,
rest
roll
of
me
the
an
ship.
acrobatics or athletics check.
Oh god.
I have a lot of loot though. This is going to be good. The
13.
The rest of you outside here, and you feel a gentle rumble behind you as you sort of sit next to this thing. And then from under the ice on the back, you can see like there's starting to be like a blue sort of shine coming out from underneath the ice at the back of it. A 13?
Yeah.
That ass too thick. As you both your arms are out here.
I'll.
You got the bag. You have the bomb next to you in your hat. Hurry up, my friend.
I'll grab onto the hat and the thing,
You
and
can't.
then I'll misty. Wait, I can't. They're too far away.
Your arms are up here.
Okay.
You're like stopped like at the hip.
Okay. Can I try and like wriggle out? Or
Yeah, that's what an acrobatics or athletics
Okay.
checks would be. So you need to make another one.
Yeah. That's a 3.
All right. Is she gonna come down? You seem to be stuck. We need to go. Come on. Walks down, sort of grabs your foot. Go ahead and make an acrobatics check with advantage.
15?
15. Managed to get out and grab that, and he goes, "Okay, time to go. Come on, right now, right now."
I'll
As the rest
grab
of you are sort of backing
and-
up,
Yeah.
and you see this blue light, and then the ice sinks in, and there's just this water that immediately gets vaporized, and you see this large blue flame fire out the back of it, and then shortly after that, the professor, through a door in space and time, pops through with Zajar, and the ship is slowly burrowing down straight into the...
Did you guys mean to do that?
Yeah. And I'm gonna nudge Zajar. Zajar. I don't. Zajar.
Zajar.
I'm gonna nudge him to see if he'll. I doubt he will, but.
Your friend does not understand how to pilot.
Did you get everything?
No. But I did get some things. We should back up.
Okay.
Yes. You sort of back up. I was thinking about using this for shelter tonight, but that is not a possibility at this point. As it continues to just pushing through the ice, you can see up in front, maybe 40 feet away, there's just this mound of ice that starts to grow and build as this is just pushing
Did you
itself.
guys try to like pull it out or something?
Pull what out?
The ship.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, their controls happen to look like incredibly valuable gems, which they probably are. Here's the headline here though. We got some stuff that's good, and then there's a lot of
So you got
subtext about
really greedy and touched a thing, and now our shelter is burrowing its way under the ground.
I just want to say, on the whole, me touching things I'm not supposed to has worked out about as many times as it hasn't. So I think, on the whole,
That's not great.
No, it.
50-50.
If
You
anything,
should not brag
I'd say
about that.
Mostly, it's worked out poorly.
I think that's an inherently negative spin on what should be a positive thing.
Oh.
Curiosity. They say about curiosity in the cat. The curiosity enriched the cat's life. It was a short life, but it
And
enriched
it almost
that
buried
life.
you
Curiosity
under the
killed
ice.
cat. Did they really? Did they change that phrase where you're from, or
If I say yes, will it make you hate me less?
no?
I'm gonna try anyway. Yes.
Also, I don't hate you. I'm just a little annoyed that you seem. This is a track record, okay? That needs to stop.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna. I'll try. How about that? I'll try. But also, shiny diamond.
Don't
So.
poke around the illithid place like that because we don't know what it'll do. We're going into a place that's like a lab or something, and it's full of probably things that you're gonna want to poke. Try not to poke it.
Once we
I
get the
will-
others, just blow it up the old-fashioned way.
Exactly.
Okay, I'll focus on maybe blowing it up when we're done with the
There you
bomb,
go.
and that'll keep me from wanting to poke things.
Perfect.
Okay. So what did you get?
Yes. Well. I have 3 vials of how do I say in your tongue? I suppose it would be antidote to Ceramorphosis. Very painful, possible death, better than turning. I have, as you can see, he pulls out these little vials of purple goo. Or sets them aside. I have 1 vial of cold resistance. Lasts for an hour, if you need something like that. I also have 3 potions of well-being. They're healing potions. You can see quite obviously they're healing potions. But they're in these bulb-style containers rather than the normal flasks that you get. He has 3 of those. They're 6d4 plus 6. And lastly, I have my commander helmet. And he takes a helmet and fits it on. And it's this silver helmet that comes around, sort of, almost looks like silver teeth that come out in front, like tusks. And then it comes back. There's these long sort of fins. And then it shapes over his brow. And then it comes straight down to the nose. With a blue gem on the front. It looks there's lots of swirly designs etched into it. This will protect me against the Mind Flayer scum. Well, they can do nothing to me with their psychic powers now.
You don't happen to have like 4 more of those, maybe?
You'll have to protect yourself, shiny one.
Okay. Do you have any idea where they are?
Well, we were shot from the right side. Crash. Almost straight. Should be to the northeast of here. At least that's where the fire was from.
Okay.
Which means they have defenses. Which means we must be cautious.
How do we sneak up on them and
Kami speaks
basically
up. I have spell that can help us for this.
Okay.
It, how long last? It will last only an hour. I believe Randy has those stat points. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we get as close as we can and then we use that spell.
Yeah.
Seems good.
Would they have like magical detection defenses or anything like that we need to keep an eye out for?
I don't know. They probably have some sort of detection. I don't know that they're using it, but they detected our ship. We were on reconnaissance only. But now, it is my duty to slay them all. Or die trying.
Got it.
As you continue to walk, my intelligence on this place, I think it's a breeding ground. I think here is a we may find something we don't want to find necessarily.
But if we damage this place,
It could help in the future, yes.
okay.
Except, of course, yes.
I have an idea that you might like. if we can get that amulet of control off of the masked individual, we might be able to level the entire place with the weapon they used against us.
I like that. It would take someone of incredible intellect to do such a thing.
Just gesture to Professor.
Despite the stupid thing I just did, I'm actually my capabilities are hidden by my immense stupidity, but I can do it.
You should work on your marketing.
Probably. I should hire the mini tacos people.
Well, the last time you fought this individual, what can you tell me about him?
He has that psychic shield. He tends to hang back and try to control the battlefield.
Try to split us up.
Yeah. He's capable of taking away some of your magical ability. He seems really resilient mentally, like, across the board. I don't know about physically, though. And he uses both psychic energy and magic. Arcane.
Alright. Well. I fear this is a sight of an elder brain. I believe
Like
that
one
way
of-
it was sent.
Like one of those brains in jars, because we've met.
that we saw before.
Brain and jar the size of a house.
Yeah.
Well, depending on which one you've seen, it can only be worse.
Good.
The good news is, from time to time, elder brain they need much sustenance. They need to constantly be fed, so to speak. So.
We actually, the last time we saw one, the place where we went, there were people attached to walls. Basically with things on the back of their heads.
Yes. Well. Have there been any mass abductions lately?
An entire city just got abducted, probably.
Of course, then I'm walking into it with you. Well, if I am to die, I am to die.
Does it get stronger when it's fed?
Do you?
I guess.
The answer is yes.
So the faster we get there, the better.
Correct.
I don't know how many people they took because we kind of got the jump on them. So they had some resistance and they left in a hurry.
Well. Who wants the potions? I will take one. I have 2 more.
Professor should probably have one.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm good without one.
Of the healing ones, or
Yeah. I miss one more.
Cold.
Copy?
Okay. Go ahead and take a cold resistance potion for Kabi.
Wait, cold? I thought you said health potion.
no, there was a resist cold potion.
Did you want us?
Okay.
Well, did you want him to have the other health potion?
I was saying that Kabi should probably have a health potion.
That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, he
Cold
should probably have
resist,
one.
And the health potions were 64 plus 6.
Yep.
Yeah. I have a spell that can help with cold resist, so.
I'm good on that front.
Revelius? Or Professor?
I'm probably fine.
I would take anything that would mitigate damage.
That's smart. Yeah.
So if you
Not
want
even
the-
triple digits.
If you want the cold resist, then go for it.
Okay, I'll take that then. It lasts an hour, you said?
I'd probably take it not now.
Oh yeah,
wait
I'm
until
gonna
we're
wait.
close.
Okay. Well. We continue on. Who wants to help navigate towards the northeast?
I guess I'll try to make a nature check to line up the position of, well, is there a sun in the sky? I assume.
Yeah.
And I'll do that to try to navigate directions.
Okay.
That is a 20.
Okay. All right.
Why the giggle?
I just, as you travel along this icy cold, wasteland, basically, is taking a lot out of you. Everybody that doesn't have cold resistance is going to take 2 cold damage right now. Okay. But you're able to maintain sort of a northeasterly heading as you walk forward. Okay. Who else wants to join in?
I think that's what I...
Does it have to be one of the things that hasn't, like, nature was just used, so I couldn't use nature, right?
Correct. Unless it's explicitly very different.
Okay. Is anyone else proficient in something that would help? Because I don't have.
I have
I've already
insight,
gone.
and that's about it.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, Kabi could do like a stealth check just to try and make our distant approach as inconspicuous as possible.
Okay. Go ahead.
22.
All right. 22. Everybody takes 5 cold damage.
Can I just take this potion now? Because like they weren't doing cold damage when we fought them last time, but I am taking it now.
If you feel like you need it now, then yeah.
I'm just thinking because I don't know if they're gonna do anything cold damagey when we get there, but this is,
Well, so
chip-
far it's been 1 hour
Sure.
since you started.
Okay,
walking.
so it would only mitigate a
One-
couple damages anyway. So.
Right.
Okay.
If anything, we could try to pep up right before we go.
Okay. And next, another half hour of this journey.
Did anyone do investigation yet?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'll do an investigation to try and keep an eye out for any signs of predators.
That's a perception check.
Okay.
Investigation is a much more minute, specific thing.
Okay.
Can I use insight to kind of like give myself confidence and take the lead? Just like I know it's this way. Just like I'm confident that we're going the right way, in a sense, because insight's kind of like looking in on yourself.
How about insight
where
on
someone's
insight on the group, and then providing leadership after the fact? Sure, I'll allow
Okay.
it. Yeah, and then everybody else roll me a d20, and just tell me if you get under a 10.
11?
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Kabi got a 1.
Mine's a 23 for the insight check.
All right. So, you have Kabi and the professor to bolster up a little bit. So, what are you going to say to both of them?
Well,
As
I'm gonna
they-
just keep reminding Professor that if she makes it through the cold, she gets to blow something up with her bomb.
Okay.
That's a pretty good driving point.
I
And then
think
I'm gonna
so.
remind Hobby that as long as we make it through this, that he gets to kill all the illithid that he can handle.
Okay. Appealing to their violent tendencies.
Yep.
Sure. I like
Violence is the best driving
that. That's
force.
definitely creative. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. You sort of tap into your insight and see how everybody's doing. Alenia is shaken and obviously worried, but she is very resolved and pressing forward, and you can see the sort of like focus in her eyes as she heads forward. Icilius is very much the same. He has the sort of the shared trauma, but he understands what it goes through, and is staying resolute for also his patron, his the Valkyrie herself. Anyway, so Kabi is out of his element. Professor is trudging along. This is a physical labor thing. This is not something you can mind over matter necessarily all the time. And then Zajar doesn't need you at all. He is 100% focused on the job at hand and almost seems joyous on the trek through this hellscape toward his quarry. And as the group sort of combines efforts and moves forward, you can see there's sort of a hill that climbs up, and as you crest it, on the horizon you can see this sort of black spirally spire. It seems we have found the top of their domicile. From here on out, I would be very secure with how you move, how you think. Be prepared for anything. There are unspeakable things happen in places like this.
Should Kabi do the stealthy spell now?
We're probably more than an hour out.
Okay, then we'll wait.
Two cold damage at the end of that. There'll be 2 more checks on the way in. Okay. Oh, I had something. So, you head forward, walking a little bit. Due to the distance, probably after you go this first half hour or so, then you can probably try to do the stealth, but before then, he suggests we should do stealth now, unless you want to have 2 spell slots used by Kabi, which is fine.
I mean,
It's up to you
we
guys.
could. His other second level spells aren't necessarily stellar for this situation, so
Up to you.
yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So, plus 10 to everyone's stealth roll, I believe?
Yeah.
All right. As Kabi taps in to his natural magic skills, putting a nice stealth ward around everybody. You no longer create footprints. Magic can't detect you, and the winds around you sort of help obscure. Okay.
40.
It's a 20.
Okay.
31.
Icilius is a 35. Kabi's 27.
I'm so glad you're all sneakier than me.
Okay, and then a 27 as well, so pretty goddamn good. So you sneak towards this. You walk, and you notice that on the other side of this hill extends for miles in all directions. And Evelios and Icilius, with your passive perceptions, you recognize this as a crater, a huge crater. And you're walking on ice. You're no longer walking on ground. And as you take these soft steps, Evelios, you notice under the ground, under the ice, maybe 4 feet away from your feet, as you step forward, you see this soft orange glow. It's not moving or reacting to you. Just a soft orange glow, and your eyes sort of focus on it, and you see this orange glow extends like a snake. 20, 30, 60 feet in length, coiling around. You're the only one that sees that passively.
Okay.
But everybody's being very stealthy. So.
Gonna move up to. I can't pronounce his name
Zisha!
correctly. And I'll be like, "Hey, should we be worried about that thing down there?"
He looks down. There is beast beneath our feet. Continue to make soft footfalls.
It's real big.
Once it's pointed out, you can look down, and again, through the ice, about 4 feet down, you see this long, snaking orange glow. Every once in a while, you'll see what looks to be like centipede-like limbs coming out from the sides. You see, as you get further, this thing widens, almost like a fin on the outsides, and just this orange glow persists. Make me another stealth check, everybody.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
You are under the effects of the +10. And
33.
19.
31 again. I got 2 nat 20s in a row.
Icilius 31. Kabi is 36.
And you said a 19?
Mm-hmm.
They can feel the tremors from your feet. Step softly as you continue to walk. Elena, you take a step and you see something underneath the ice, and then it calms. Everyone you see, about a foot total of movement, this whole thing, the entire orange just goes.
Oh.
And you pass by it without incident.
Oh my god.
19, huh? Alright.
Woof.
You continue to move. Everybody takes 1 cold damage during that time.
I'm assuming that was like 1 point away from the DC.
It was pretty close. Let's just say that. As you continue to move. Roll me another stealth check for this next leg of the...
Is this something I'd be able to put guidance on Alenia
Aww.
for?
a stealth
I think-
check?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you
attacks
could-
and
you
faming through it.
You
Wait,
can-
no.
No, it's
It's
not.
skill checks.
Skill checks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a
I
luck
just
point.
didn't know because there's not like a discrete event that we're aware of in the game.
Well, I think after you pass that point and you sort of... You can give her guidance one more time. You
Okay.
can give her guidance once to move forward. Yeah, I'd say that's probably fine.
Then I'll do that.
It's not something I appreciate being spammed, but that you don't, so that's fine.
I nat
well-
one, so 23.
It's a D4 or?
Yeah, D4.
D4.
Oh, hey, I rolled totally. So a 30 total.
Icilius 27. Kabi 26.
Okay. What was with your luck point? What was it?
A 31 out of my last 4 rolls. 3 of them have been nat 20s. I'm posting a picture of this in the thing so people don't think I'm making it up.
Nice. Okay.
Stupid.
So, you continue forward. This structure is now... It's not, like, above you by any stretch. Like, it's not, like, looming. It's about 80 feet tall. And it seems to have some sort of like almost like a black purple gem on the top. But it's emitting the gem itself is this blackish purple, like almost like a black licorice look. But out of the center of it, a green light, a green beam of energy, very thin, extends into the sky from it, evoking a familiar.
I was gonna say
sight.
that sounds exactly like the tower in the middle of Gygax in a crater. I will ask, Zajar. Have you seen anything like that before? In reference
Like what?
to the light. The light in the sky.
Yes.
What is that?
Well, it often marks the site of the zealots.
So is it like a calling card or like a
More like
Like
a
a-
call.
That's what I was afraid of.
Communications.
Okay. Which means that up there they probably have some sort of paragon boosting.
Not necessarily Paragon. I don't know. what
Just
this
something strong
Um,
enough to channel magic through.
Is. Well, there are many things that are strong enough to channel magic through. This facility was built for that purpose. It is a. Like I said, it is a breeding ground. It is a place of science. It is also a place of their religion. It is like beaming a prayer.
Now I don't know if Crosley is there or if he was just poorly trying to imitate this.
I don't know who this is.
He might be the masked individual.
I will kill your friend regardless.
He's not a friend.
Good.
And
I will kill
he's the
him
one
regardless.
But we're
he's the
not.
one we don't want to kill.
Yes.
He's the one we don't want to kill.
We
He's the one the
have.
harness is for.
Yeah, the harness to trap him.
I will restrain myself from killing him until we can later.
You can beat him up and
Rough him
like,
up a little,
weaken him. Yeah, like any of that is fine.
Just not all the way dead.
All right. Well. Remember, I am not here for you. If you fall in battle, it is your duty to fall in battle. It is how it was always supposed to end. No hard feelings. In the same way, if I am to fall into battle, it is how I am supposed to die.
So you don't want us to bring you back up?
So that's your way of saying I have a DNR?
I do not know what those initials mean. However, we do not bring healing clerics along with us on purpose. It is not the way.
Even if you go unconscious?
If I go unconscious, I will fight my way back to consciousness.
Okay.
Good. Oh. Everybody takes 6 cold damage. And at this point, Kabi's going to have to reintroduce spell if he wants to give everybody that. Okay. As you make it towards this final like half hour of approach, Velios and Icilius, you hear in the sort of above you somewhere this getting closer and approaching.
I'm gonna point that sound out.
Okay. Some of you can't really hear it even when pointed out. However, Zajar can, with his passive perception as well. It is a nautiloid. Stay very still. Roll stealth checks.
Oh god. Oh no.
38.
30.
Icilius 26, Kabi 30.
Okay. Alenia?
I said 15.
Oh, you sort of grunted. That's what I heard.
I said it after.
15. Okay. As it descends, you see this spirally design, a sort of swooped front. Sort of lays down, and you see these sort of tentacle-like protrusions come out the front and anchor it into the ground. Out of the back, there's a door that folds down, and you see 5 different individuals. They look vaguely like Illithid, so you're pretty sure that's what they are. Walk into the spire at the front. The back of the craft closes, and then it takes off again. Ah, good. More. Our bellies will be full tonight with the hearts of our foes.
I'm good without that heart eating, but
Ah, but you've never tried it.
I'll pass. You can have my hearts.
yeah, feel free to take all of them. If we don't blow them up.
Well. Let's get inside. Starts to walk forward. One last stealth roll.
Can I guidance Alenia again for this one?
Sure.
Watch me roll good.
38.
Thank you for the guidance.
Icilius 20, Kabi
Only-
32.
I'm gonna use my last luck point on that. That was a nat 1.
15.
That's
What?
That was a 2.
Wow.
What was that, Professor?
I got 2 nat 1s in a row, so the luck point one is a 12.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And what was everybody
Wait,
else?
I'm gonna use Rabbit's face on top of that. Let me see if I can bump that up.
Alright.
Mine was the 38.
I don't have any kind of inspiration or nothing.
15.
Okay.
Icilius 20, Kabi 32.
Okay. You have any inspiration? That'd be the professor's job. Okay. It's an amalgam thing, so everybody did pretty well. You get to the front. There is a... It's made of this black purple metal. It's sort of... Although the top is sort of spiraled and sharp and jagged, the rest of this seems to be more circular in design. The door itself is a circular portal that is currently blocked. When you scryed, you definitely saw heard the implication of some sort of interfacing. But as you look over it with your naked eye, you can't see anything. So, what do you want to do?
Like,
Didn't
there's
we-
nothing similar to when we were in the astral plane. Like, that, you know, they had the thing where you could, like, psychically interface. There's nothing that appears to be that.
Does it seem to be?
Do we want to try to watch for the next, if another group enters, or do we
Could be a while.
try to brute force the door?
Force is probably not the best idea.
Or do we want to investigate a little closer and see if we can find a mechanism?
Can I scan the door to try and... Trying to think how specific I can get with this without it being too broad. Could I scan to detect if it's similarly, like, psionically controlled to the doors like we saw in the Abyss?
Sure.
Or it's something else.
Go ahead and make a... Just an Arcana check, that's fine.
And that is a 29.
Okay. It seems to be psionically linked, yeah.
Okay.
So can you just think really hard about open, and then it opens?
There's usually, like, a conduit, like, on, like... I don't think just thinking open would do it if we're not channeling that into something. I can try it. I'll think open to see if it... No? Okay.
Maybe they have something on them? That kind of works like a key?
Maybe.
You have no way to open a door.
I can try and unlock it, but, like... If we unlock it... Is it going to automatic... Well, it's controlled. It's like an electronic device, or at least, you know, some sort of technology. Can I try and lockpick it similar to other doors?
Sure.
Like whatever the mechanism is? Okay. 27.
Okay. You begin to unlock the door, trying to find frequencies that will allow you to override whatever mechanism is keeping it shut. And as you do, the metal of the sort of circular door in the center of it, it warbles a little bit like it's a liquid, and then it changes. You then see what looks to be kind of a space, sort of circular. It seems to have two sort of scanning mechanisms, like right right in the center of this sort of circle, and then it has 4 openings.
Does it almost
on
look
the
like
bottom.
like someone could scan like their eyes and maybe put a hand there, like it's some
Tentacles.
sort of?
Face tentacles.
Yeah.
Oh.
Can any of you change to look like or physically be one of them? Can you?
I could alter self, but my concern is that it's tuned like specifically to the individuals, not just the species. Although, I don't know. I could try it.
You have that prepared?
Yeah. I keep alter self because it like you can go
Yeah.
in the water
Give
and
yourself
stuff. It's
face
helpful.
Tentacles.
Yeah, if you want to make your face look like an illithid face.
Should I do that? Yeah.
Fuck
That
it.
might work.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, and I'll
Okay.
basically try and look like the professor, but like an illithid version of the professor.
Sure. You see the professor. The first thing that happens is, once the spell is finished, this sort of like, ooh, 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 and then out of her mouth, tentacles, 4 of them, and then her skin on her face goes from her normal sort of elven complexion, pretty fair and good skin tone, to this like purple, gaunt, almost mucus covered, and then the cranium gets a little more bulbous. The eyes sort of sink in a little bit. It is the nose disappears. Are you changing any other aspect of yourself, or just the head?
Do the illithid like what are they typically wearing if we see them, or the ones that we saw earlier stepping off the thing?
They typically wear like robes, or some of them have silver breastplate, but a lot of very robe like coverings. Their fingers are long and twisted and have an extra knuckle.
Okay.
Their fingernails are long. The tentacles sort of change, but usually there's 4 of them. It just depends. Like, you've seen one particular illithid with very, very long tentacles. Everybody else has sort of like this roughly 2 foot.
Okay, I'll physically change everything, including
Okay.
hands and stuff, and then I'll just make wearing similar robes to what they wear.
Sure.
Basically, I want one of them, if they happen to look at me, not to see anything out of the ordinary, hopefully outside of the other people that I am standing next to.
Okay. Yeah, you're everything, I believe. Wait. Make yourself appear as you're a little shorter because you can't quite get to that height, but
Sure.
not bad. Does it say that your? I don't know that your clothing changes.
Hold on, let me look.
It doesn't say that your clothing changes.
I don't believe you could change your clothes to alter
No,
self.
with
Is
a
it not? Okay,
with a
then-
glamour spell you could, but that's also concentration, I believe.
All right, cool. Then just the physical changes,
Okay.
not the clothes.
Okay, so you're a little bit taller. There's a little bit of midriff showing because of the nature of your clothing not coming with. But and then what do you want to do? Sticking
Should
your
I
face
just-
in this thing? Do you speak to them?
Shove your face in it.
Yeah, the professor's gonna
What-
go
what'd she-
stick her tentacle face into the hole.
When she speaks, she says, "Well, what should I do?" Like it's like.
That's terrifying.
Okay. All right, you stick your tentacles in the hole, and you stick your face up to it, and there's this moment you see Professor's entire illithid body go and sort of shake, You are immediately interfaced psychically with the compound itself. And you hear words that you don't understand psychically, like, and then in a psychic interface you see two sets of script, one on the left and one on the right.
Shit. I'm assuming this is not. While I'm interfacing with this, do I have any like bodily control? Basically, could I cast a spell, or am I like psychically in this interface?
You have bodily control, but you are psychically. You're both.
Okay. And it's written in the illithid language that the other.
Is what you're trying to do going to be concentration? Because you'll lose the psychic link.
I know. That's what I'm. Hold on. I think I only have tongues, which is the spoken word, not the written language. Shit. I don't even think I have that prepared anyway.
It seems you have two options.
Yeah. Do the options look any different? Like, is one longer?
The one on the right. The one on the right is a little bit. It has a little bit more script to it.
I'm cyclically linked, so I probably shouldn't talk to anyone. The right one.
Did you just eeny, meeny, miny, moe it?
What does it matter? What just happened? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yes, I eeny, meeny, miny, mode.
Okay.
Holy
Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. Okay.
Okay. And this is what you want to do?
I'm surprised your brain thing doesn't have a language catalog.
Okay.
Is that well?
You didn't learn a language when you got your brain thing.
Rip.
So, you don't even necessarily know what language they speak. So that's good. Okay. So, God damn it. You continue to watch the professor interface with this. The door is not opening. As you psychically choose the option on the right side, you get a sort of an interface starts to occur. You've had this sensation before, sharing a psychic space with another individual. Your particular species is not unaware of this, and so it's a sensation you know. However, your stomach drops nonetheless when sitting across from you in this psychic space is a steeple-fingered individual wearing black gloves. The robe is off, and now this person seems to be wearing more simple clothing, sort of a brassy, golden sort of silken collar that's up high. Very lithe and thin, in the 6 foot range. Blue eyes staring at you. You see a strange face. There's hair on the head, not what you expected. sort of this finger through the hair, pulled to the side, sort of long, black graying hair pulled to the side. You see a skin tone similar to what your normal skin tone is. However, you also see no nose. You see fleshy, small tentacles here on either side and on the chin, but still a mouth. What you're seeing is somewhere between a quarter and halfway through Ceramorphosis. A very familiar, gaunt, human man's face staring back at you, Crosley. And with steepled fingers. Yes. Just in common. Looking right back at you. Right at you. But
Is there... Can I roll insight to see if he realizes exactly who I am? Has he met me? Yes, if he's a man in the mask. Of course he has. He knows exactly. I'm wearing the fucking clothes.
you're psychically interfaced. You're not physically in front of each other.
Right, but
Yeah.
usually, like, you described his clothes, so I could see his clothes, so I didn't
And
know
how
if
do
he
you
could...
psychically manifest your own clothes?
It's a brain.
It's a brain thing. You were
look however
trying. You were
want.
trying to hide. You
Then
were clearly
I'll-
not trying to be the professor. You were already in. You were already in illithid form. You've manifested this way. He doesn't seem to recognize who you are at all. He just says yes.
Time to lie.
You have a telepathic link.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll have it be like robes, similar to the other, you know. You'll love that. Shit.
Better hurry up.
I know.
You can see just sort of like
Lie.
Fuck, I'm doing bad today. Apologies, sir. I didn't mean to bother you. I was just hoping to get access to the facility. I had some notes that I was taking, and I believe I left them inside. Bad.
notes, you say.
Yes, I was in a hurry with all the new individuals brought from the Ivory Drift, and I wasn't thinking.
Sort of nods. Connection drops.
Oh. Great.
And the door opens up.
So
Okay, how did it go?
Are we going to walk in the open door or not?
I'll start walking in the door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so bad news. Crosley's definitely alive. I just talked to him, and he's got mostly a tentacle face.
Oh.
So it is Crosley, and he knows we're here?
Oh, probably. That was one of my not so good lies. That was one of the worst lies I've ever told, and I've told a lot. So, but that's a bottom 5%er. And I was also speaking common, though it's a psychic link, so that can be, you know.
Okay, all right. Let's just go ahead.
Yeah.
You walk in. The door closes behind you. What you see in front of you is a sort of circular-shaped room with a flat floor. To the right, you see on the wall. I guess to your right and left as you walk through, there are these purple sort of. To call them sconces is sort of. There's purple lights that emanate this sort of like soft purpley glow, and then when you look at either one of them, there are brains floating in each. As you continue to walk in through this sort of tube and end up in this room, to the right there are these locked racks of these long pole weapons that seem to have blades or something at the end. One of which looks like a long staff with tentacles at the end. All of them are locked in, like, with rings into the wall. There are two sort of basins attached to the walls on the left and the right side of the room as you walk in. At first, they look sort of like toilets with the lid on, but the lid is like a glass dome, and inside the glass dome seems to be this silvery liquid. It doesn't seem to be a way for you to open it or anything. And then there is a rack on the wall of what looks to be very standard Mind Flayer attire, specifically the breastplate that sets over top of their robes, also locked into place. In front of you, in this circular room, there's a tube to the front that you'd have to walk through to get to some other thing, and there's a larger tube that goes to the left, and then in the center of the room there is a grate that looks like a drainage grate that definitely there's a tube that goes down. You can hear the sound of your footsteps carrying through each of these.
Okay. Do you think that they might be within 1,000 feet?
I was just gonna say I could do a locate object, if we wanted to find, like, maybe their belongings, which might point us in a general direction.
I can do a locate creature,
Okay.
and I can keep it up for an hour while we...
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we get a sense of the size of the compound from the outside, or?
You're only at the front of it, and it didn't seem like it was all above ground, so.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm gonna cast locate creature and look for Jordan.
Okay. There is a ping about 500 feet below you and a little bit to the left.
They're below us. We gotta find a way down.
Okay.
I'm just gonna keep focused on his location while we go.
Okay. What do you want to do? You have multiple options.
uh,
We want to be as quiet as possible.
yeah, we need to be sneaky. Is it better if we try to draw some of them in and take them out here, or do we just hope we avoid them entirely?
My experience is better to pick them off one at a time.
I was gonna say, I don't know.
He takes a moment and touches each side of the crystal on the helmet he's wearing, and it flares for a second and then dulls. I'm ready.
Okay. Do you guys want to try to... I'll hang back. You guys who are sneakier, go ahead and see if there's anything ahead of us.
Okay.
Okay, who's the sneaky ones?
Me,
Cobby.
Hobby. How sneaky is...
He is not necessarily proficient, I don't think. He is not proficient in it. He is just high dex.
Yeah, same.
Okay. So I'm proficient in it, so I have like plus 12, 11.
No.
So I can go a little bit ahead of you guys, if you want.
At least take Cobby with, so you're not alone.
Yeah, me and Cobby can go.
All right. Okay, which one do you want to go? There's a large tube that goes to the left. And there's a more medium-sized tube that goes straight.
Can I just take a look around the corner to the left?
Okay. Yeah, the tube winds and you lose.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go through the left.
Okay. Go ahead and make stealth rolls for the two of them.
27.
Okay.
Also 27.
Okay. So you make your way through. You sort of wind through these. This again, it's like a tube. It's sort of hard to keep your footing. It doesn't look like they walk through here. It looks like they float through here. And you've seen them float before, so it wouldn't be strange. You sneak around and you see what seems to be a large lab type space with multiple holes, like tubes in the walls. You see two large tubes to the left on either side of this rather large, looks to be some sort of contraption with, it almost looks like a huge 40-foot long bed with an empty glass bulb on it attached to some sort of apparatus on the wall. There are, on the wall itself, there are again, this is a very circular sort of egg-like chamber. There's shelves with all sorts of canned or jarred implements. There are glass jars on stands on the wall. There are holes in the floor that seem to lead to other tubes, two of which specifically are on there. There's a right underneath you to the right. There is there are bars that go from the floor straight up and then curve back into the wall like an impromptu prison with some sort of looks like apparatus on the front, probably to interface with. There's another one of these very same things to the right of that a little bit, and then what looks to be like a bath with another one of these jars floating in it, and across the room again another cage. Two of these cages have individuals in them on the floor, naked, emaciated, and unmoving.
Can I see what they look like or no?
They both look roughly human.
Okay.
Then there's some stuff you can't see that's like right next to the
Yeah.
opening. So
Is there, is there any way I can move up to try and get a better look at the people in the cages?
if you got into the room and out of the tube.
Don't want to risk it. What do you think, Hobby? Should we go back or keep going?
You've only gone about 50 feet. He's like, I will follow your lead. And he pulls out a weapon just in case.
All right, we'll keep going.
Okay.
I have the band if I need to hit Alenia and Professor up. So
Sure. So you drop down slowly. Copy follows you. And behind you, there seems to be, next to this opening where what you couldn't see is there's this shelf. It seems to have almost like a terrarium with a fungus growing out of it, like a large red cap fungus. There's a large blue piece of slag metal. It almost looks like it was melted and then it formed into this strange shape, and then it was cut from whatever base it was and then stood on this. There is also a sort of rectangular shaped aquarium glass. It's filled with this. It's a more viscous fluid than water. It looks maybe like saline, and there are these tiny tadpoles floating around in it.
oh,
Familiar. Again, there are holes in the ground that sort of lead to other, or in the floor that lead to other, and then cages on the other side. Which one do you want to go to first? There's one across next to that giant sort of bed with the empty glass bulb in it.
yeah, we'll go to that one first.
Okay. And then there's the other one on the other side that's
Yeah.
sort of literally the opposite side. You go over there, and again, these cages, it doesn't have crossbars. It only has bars that come up like this from the floor to that curves up back into the wall. On the front of it, it has this sort of almost looks like a glasses case sized interface with like a purple sort of, it looks almost squishy, this purple sort of nodule on it. The person inside there is very emaciated. It's only been at this point a couple days since Ivory Drift, but this person looks like they haven't eaten in weeks. Their ribs are showing. You can see their hip bones. It's a man. Definitely half elven. There's small little peaks on the ears, and the skin tone is a little more olive. But he's not breathing.
Okay. And just for curiosity, we'll check out the other cage.
Okay. You go over there, and it's a younger, very similar looking half elf. Maybe a son? Maybe late teens, early 20s. Similar features. A little bit of a beard, but at this point it's very scraggly. And there's doesn't seem to be any sign of life here either. After a moment,
Go ahead.
Oh.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, after a moment, you start hearing a noise come from the hole in the floor nearest you.
All right, we'll just head back if we can.
Okay. Go ahead and make another stealth check.
Nat 20, so 31.
Okay.
Do we still have pass without trace up?
You do for a little bit, yeah.
30.
Oh, then 41.
Okay.
That's what I was confused.
As you climb into the the tube. You do notice there's a smaller tube next to the cage that was right under where you came from. That leads back into somewhere.
Yep.
But it's about a third of the size of the one that you climbed through. You climb back in, and are you trying to see who comes
Yep.
in? Okay. So you go back about 20-ish feet or so, and you kind of wait there, and you have a view of that sort of large bed with the bulb in it. You hear the sounds of two voices distinct. You see very soon on the cage near that large bed, you see a mind flayer walk over, touch and sort of rotate fingers around the that little purple nodule on the cage, and then the bars go up and into the wall. You see him pick up the body, carry it over to this bulb. The glass opens up sideways, places the body in there. It closes, and then he deals with some sort of instruments like on the bed itself or something. You can't really tell, as it's sort of opposite you. And there's some beeps, and then you see this sort of fluid trickle into the bulb, and then slowly fill it. And it gets to the top, and it just seems to be suspended in this fluid for now. The individual says something, and they descend again out of this chamber.
Okay, we'll head back.
Okay. You do so easily. You see Avelios and Kabi enter the room with you.
I'll just describe to them what was in the room.
Okay. Do we want to try to just go down from here?
I think that's probably the best course of action.
Did you see how they got up and down?
Just the tubes?
Were they just flying up them? Like,
Yeah, that's what it seemed like, because they usually generally floated. So we would be dropping.
that's what I'm saying. How do we get down there? Can we, like, feather fall down? I'm just worried that we don't know what we're dropping into.
What?
What?
This room that you describe sounds like a meal room, prep room, kitchen. Seems like the kitchen.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
The room that you just saw?
Mm-hmm.
So what's down then? Where they're...
Well, it seems anything they can't use, they use for food. Anything they can use goes either to changing or food for the elder brain. This
Now we
was
have to-
obviously not the case here.
So we have to find where they change. Maybe the other direction?
I was gonna say I can go down the other direction if you'd like.
Yeah.
We'll go down the middle.
Okay. The smaller sort of one in
Yeah.
the same room and then in this room. Okay. Very quickly you enter this room and it curves to the left, and then you just see this very small room. It's egg shaped from the ceiling down, and then there's sort of this flat floor with a hole in the center. You then see what looks to be like a bed connected to sort of an ovular egg-shaped apparatus with a window in it. It almost looks like almost like a pizza oven, but it's open on
Okay.
the top, it's open on the side, and then there's a window to look in. Then there's a bed next to it, all connected. Like if you were to lay down on the bed, your head would go inside the pizza oven.
Okay, that's super weird.
Okay, we will get out of that room. Doesn't seem very useful.
You don't know what it is.
To me, it does not seem useful.
Okay.
So we'll go
So
back.
there's a hole in the floor there, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But there's also holes in the floor in the other room, too.
Yeah, this one was smaller though, much smaller, about the size of a cantaloupe.
Do we have a rope?
I mean, I think I have like a 50-foot rope in the bag of holding.
You could lower me down one of the tubes.
Not the one you just went to. But
No, not that
No,
one.
One of the
No,
ones in
big
the other
one.
room you could.
Yeah.
Or the big one in this room, like the one in the middle.
The one in the middle is covered by a grate.
Does the grate look removable, or is it like,
I mean,
hard?
anything's removable if you try hard enough.
You know what I mean? Does it just simply lift off, or is it like welded
It doesn't
into
look
the...
like it simply lifts off.
Okay, so we have to go down the other way.
So I said if you just lower me down, I can be quiet enough.
What if you bump into one of those things?
Well, it's gonna happen eventually.
I know, but we need a game plan for when we see them. We need to take them out quietly and very quickly.
Well, how many of us are quiet? 3?
I can... The only problem is I can keep up where Jordan is and know where he is, or I can cast this again. I think I could tell... The nearest creature of a specific kind. Oh, it's only the nearest creature. Yeah, never mind. I will keep that up until you're done. Checking. Oh, Celestial Fiend Undead. Do we have any way of knowing, like, their locations?
Whose locations?
Of the Illithid? Like, does anyone have any magic or anything that helps with that?
I mean, you could find the closest one with that same spell you're using now.
Yeah, I just said that, but I don't want the closest one. I mean, like a warning.
No. What would that be? Detect Mind Flayer?
No. Okay, we'll have to lower you down.
Well, are we all walking into that room then?
Yeah, we'll have to walk to the left.
Or we just wait for one to come up.
Well, weren't there 2 in there?
They left.
Oh, they left.
Do we wait for them to come back for the other body and then take them out?
It could be a while.
Well, we can't do it from that tube.
So...
There were 2 tubes on the left wall. 2 tubes in the floor, and then the one you came from, and then a really small one. So technically 6 in total. They came from those ones on the floor, though. You don't know where the other 2 large ones went to the left.
Wait, so there's more large ones to the left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kabi and I could go to the ones on the left if you want.
I think we should move in a group now.
Kabi's got a little more
Well, that's
time.
not the quietest.
Kabi's got a little more time on his spell, but...
I know, but if one of them sees us or something, or if we run into one, we could probably all just at once try to take it out.
If you have a surprise round. If not, it comes down to initiative.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, we could all move as a group to the big room, but I think Kabi and I should go ahead if we're going anywhere else.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
There were 7. There were 7. There was also one directly across from you that had a door on it.
Okay, so there's one directly across from us that has a door.
Mm-hmm.
2 to the left, 2 in the floor.
Yep. And then the really little one. Kabi could probably fit in the really little one.
What do you guys think?
Was it just a normal door, or was it like a...
It looked very similar to the door that the professor interfaced with earlier.
Okay.
Who is still technically in illithid form right now, because it lasts for an hour, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, if we have to move forward regardless, so I think we all should go to the big room.
Okay.
That makes sense.
What if they pop up out of there again?
Then
just
we
hope
kill
that
them.
Did you see what direction they came up? Like facing?
No.
Did you hear them coming?
There'd be no reason for them to face the wall, though.
Did I hear them coming when they were coming up?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
why I'm saying that we could get against the wall and just like hope if they do come up, then we...
Get a jump on them.
We'd have time
Yeah.
to set up an ambush.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So roll stealth checks. You still have Kabi right now.
Bro.
Vasilius 25.
28.
Copy 30.
12.
31.
25.
Okay.
Paladin stinks.
The one thing Alenia can't do.
Dude, this is my weak point.
Oh yeah, the one thing. You head through the tunnel. About 50 feet worth of tunnel. Velios and Kabi drop themselves down softly. Heading to the room, you pointed out. Again, there's 2 to the left on the wall, 1 right across from you with a door, the 2 on the ground, and then there are the 3 cages, 2 of which are in place now. The third one is up in the wall. And as you get into this room, the bulb with the fluid and the half-elf in it, that half-elf is dissolving. There are pieces of flesh floating and falling down off of it, and it is being digested.
Oh, that's gross.
Checks out.
Okay, so where does everybody want to be?
Up against the wall away from the bulb, I think. Like opposite.
Okay, opposite the bulb, there's this little sort of basin with what looks to be some sort of watery fluid in it, and another one of these glass jars. You see a lot of these glass jars around the outside. There's enough space for you guys to chill there if you'd like. So anyone besides Kabi and Evelios doing anything? Okay.
I want to ask.
Good.
Is that feeding directly to the brain?
I'm not sure. Usually the elder brains only eat brains. This seems to be more for the colony.
Could we technically
I
poison
was
it?
gonna say, could you put something in there that would hurt them?
Put what in where that could hurt who?
If you poison their food source somehow. But I don't know what's poisonous to them.
Do you have anything?
Not on me, I don't think.
Well, I certainly don't. They don't give us poison in elven prison.
I don't have any poison or anything.
Mm-mm.
It's a good thought, at least.
If only we had Egnir.
I know, right? Yeah.
Professor, I actually need you to make a wisdom saving throw, by the way.
Okay.
You know, I just realized that Jordan's location is within 500 feet. Which is Dimension Door.
That would
26.
be
Okay.
really
Oh,
stupid.
saving throw. You get to add
It's fine.
my bonus if you didn't.
What is your bonus again?
+7.
So 26 plus 7, like 33, I think.
Okay.
Does the professor notice anything happen when that happens, whatever happens?
So, all of you do notice at this point, you feel like you're being followed. All of you sort of have that hair on the back of your neck. Not alone feeling.
Something's not right.
I wouldn't be surprised if they already know we're here.
Oh yeah, probably. The lie I told was really, really bad.
Thought you were good at lying.
I'm off today. Sorry.
Why are they letting us proceed?
Maybe they want us to walk into a trap.
How do we make sure we don't walk into a trap?
If there was a universal answer for that, traps would be very ineffectual.
I'm saying in this situation.
Stay vigilant.
Good advice. You should put that on a poster. Stay vigilant. It would probably be good. I understand the idea of scouting and sending sneaky people first, but I'm just concerned that if we continue to do that, that we'll end up in a situation where maybe they'll sneak into a room and then a door will slam behind them and then we'll be separated and have to deal with things.
I've already been there once.
Yeah.
So, have to find 500 feet down. Doesn't this place block magic though? Like,
There's something that blocks from the outside in, but
We're already
You
in.
just
Within it.
cast locate creature inside this place.
Yeah.
That's true. It's going through the wall, so then that means that anything
Professor
else
is
would.
alter selfed right now. The pass without a trace spell's active.
I meant more so like things through walls.
You don't know.
Well, if I could feel someone 500 feet away, then clearly there's not a dead zone.
No idea if that has to. I mean, that's what divination. You don't know
I
how
think
any
so.
other school of magic would react. It totally depends.
If we could get close enough, we could try to dimension door, but that means only 4 of us could go.
Yeah, that's real stupid.
Yeah. And also, we'd have no way out. Unless we teleported out.
And 2 of us get left behind.
So we can cross that one off the list.
What do you want to do?
Do we just go for it and all go down the tube?
I'll
I
go
think
down
so.
which
Well,
tube?
it's not just. Are we gonna get featherfall, or are we just gonna fall?
Probably Featherfall. Which one, though?
You can either go up. I don't remember which one they came up.
You couldn't see.
Okay.
You
I didn't see
you
which-
avoided. You avoided it.
Could we... Which one would technically be closer to the direction we need to go? Because you said it wasn't just straight down, it was slightly off to one side.
There's one closer to the entrance and one further from the entrance.
I think Drudon was slightly off to the left.
Right, so further. You don't know where they lead. There's also a door that is even further in that direction that doesn't seem to go down, but it's a door. You don't know what's on the other side of it. And then there's the 2 tubes that go up to the left, but I mean, you don't know where those go either, so.
Do we want
And
to go
there's-
to the left, or do we want to go down?
no
Ignoring the door.
I am not trusting another door situation if she can't lie through. I don't know.
I was taken aback,
Okay.
and
Okay.
I can lie as like a person.
You're-
This complicates things.
Okay, this is a place full of like new things, right? Like things are being born. It's a breeding ground. Just act like a dumb new thing.
You know, that's actually fair.
I also don't speak the language of their interface, so I kind of eeny meeny miny mowed it last time. I
Okay,
probably
but
didn't.
also not good.
I don't read the language.
Okay. Then I think the door is out. So left or down?
I think down, but
I mean, down makes sense.
Yeah.
Just be ready to fight.
Do I feel like left would probably take us closer to directly over Jordan's location?
Oh, yeah. I said it was closer.
Let's check out left because I feel like it's easier for us to just walk back from there than to come back up a tube.
Okay. Do you want us to all go together,
I think
or do you want me and Cubby to go quietly?
Wait,
I
are you
think
talking
we
about are you talking about the tubes on the left or the door to the left of the?
You said there were tubes on the left.
Okay, so relative to the entrance, the door is directly across. The tubes are on the left. Relative to the hole in the ground that you were saying that you were going to go, the door is to the left. So if you want to go to the tubes, that is further away. However, you don't know what's in there or how it connects to anything. Like you're totally unfamiliar with the structure of this. So that could be the most direct route. You have no clue how this works. There's no reason to think that it goes like there's any straight tubes here. They all start to wind around and shit. So
feel like I need a fucking map. I can't remember relative locations in my brain.
And there's not anything that looks like a terminal where Professor could maybe pull up a map of the facility.
Oh yeah, there's a big sign that says map.
Oh, great. We should have gone to that.
Just kidding. No, there's the only interface seems to be there's 2 tiny nodes on the bulb where the body is dissolving. They're the things that I already described were the small nodes on the cages, and then the door. So if you want to try any of that, you can.
And Jar doesn't know anything about these facilities or how they're laid out, or
If he did, he'd probably tell you. He's told you a lot of information so far.
Well, I think we just need to choose a path and take it.
Yep.
yeah. But if we go down where the feeding part is, did we eventually? How did they decide where to take people that are
Good question.
changing?
Don't think we're going to figure it out standing here.
The longer we wait, the worse it gets.
Okay. So we'll go to the furthest away tube down.
Okay, the one on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How you want to do it?
Can I know that Asilius can levitate?
Mhm.
Featherfall only slows you right when you get to the bottom, right?
Right, they have to be falling or it won't take effect. So it doesn't make
So
sense.
should we just lower a rope down?
do that?
I can stand here and hold it.
Okay.
I'll go first.
Or I could hold it since I can
Actually,
just
how
levitate
wide?
safely down.
How wide are the tubes, and is it possible to like spider monkey your way down if you shoved your arms and legs out?
Sure, if you want to do it the hard way, you could try.
I'm just asking because I might have to go down that way after the rope.
He just said that he wanted to take the rope instead of you.
And then I can levitate down.
Oh shit, that's true. Okay. Are you strong enough to hold all of us?
Probably not all at
Probably.
the same time.
We can go one at a time down the road.
Yeah, I mean one at a time, but are you strong enough to... Okay.
Tiny
I got that
bird,
one.
tiny chameleon, skinny Gith,
Short
thick
elf.
professor, and yeah, he could probably do. What's your strength?
12.
What's your athletics?
Athletics +1.
+1.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because your strength is just plus. Oh, you had proficiency in that. Oh, that's a. What, do you have proficiency in that? Athletics, Avelius?
Nope.
Oh, why am I thinking one of you did?
I used to
don't
have.
even have it.
I used to have proficiency in strength saves. When I was ranger,
When you're a ranger, that's what it was. Gotcha.
which is fucking weird still. To me.
Well, I mean, you know, it just means that you're good at calling upon your strength and you need it, not being strong. Which is fine. Ranger makes sense. Yeah, with a 12, the only one you need to make an athletics check on would probably be Elenia with her equipment. So, and
Sure.
she's strong enough to help that. So, all right.
Okay.
So, who's going down first?
Probably
I'm going
Velios.
first.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Is pass still on?
This will be the last time you can use it. It's just about to
Okay.
end.
All right. So 39.
Okay, so you head down using the rope, 60 feet. Okay, you're holding on to it. Next person. Probably Kabi then.
Holding on to it. Aren't we waiting
What?
one person at a time?
Yep. And Novelius is holding on to it.
It's not enough rope.
He's holding on to the rope.
So you hit the end of the rope and there's still more tube?
I didn't say anything about that yet.
Then, okay.
I assumed I was already
no one's
going.
going yet.
Yeah, he's
no
already...
one else is going.
Evelios already went. And then you feel the rope slack. And who's next? Unless you want to wait for him to call back.
Okay, I guess it's Kabi.
Unless you want to wait for Evelios to talk to you.
I would do that. So I would tell him what I see.
Okay. So, what you see is multiple of these purple nodes with brains inside them on the wall. You see 3 of them sort of in a cluster, 2 of them sort of in a cluster to the right of that, and then 2 of them flanking the sides of a door. They all cast a little bit of light. There is a sort of apparatus, this black clear glass in the center, sort of like an urn, that raises up about 3 feet tall. Inside of that is a floating pink brain that seems to be, it has like tubes connected to the bottom of it that lead out into what looks to be these sort of bowls that are on the outside of that. It seems to be dripping this fluid into these bowls. One sec. I gotta sneeze. Hold on. It's coming. Good to go. You also see on the opposite side of you 4 more holes that descend down. All pretty much next to each other. To the right and left, you see doorways, both of which are shut and locked like the others. And then, strangely, as you let go of the rope and take a step out, well, you still feel this feeling of being followed and everything. You look around, and there are, like, raised out of the floor, there are these gray discs that just sit there, about 3 inches up off the floor, floating. About, it's like a real, they're like huge platters. Like you could sit on one.
Well, there's a big brain down here.
Not that big.
Yeah.
It's bigger than what could fit in any of your skulls, though, interestingly.
But not like a...
But not like huge.
Okay.
A lot of weird floating discs.
Should we go down there?
Does Jajar know anything about the discs? Like, does this sound like anything he's aware of? Okay.
There were... Didn't you say that they put bodies on, like, floating... There's, like, a floating thing that Jordan was on?
Didn't look like a disc. Looked more like like the Han Solo thing.
Yeah, but I'm
like
wondering...
Carbonite thing, but with him sitting on top.
You have, like, different shaped versions of those things to carry stuff?
Oh, maybe. The way he describes them, though, they seem more like not big enough for a person to lay on. You could sit on it, probably. It's only like 3 inches off the ground, though. Seems.
Okay, I guess we'll all descend into there.
Okay. Kabi's next. Go and roll stealth.
30.
Okay. And then no one else is going to be able to use his spell. Because it's about to go peter out there. As it gets to the bottom. Sort of looks around. I don't know to recognize any of these. This is not like their facilities in the Underdark. He sort of braces himself, kind of
Yeah,
backs
just-
up against the
Both of our
wall
guides
and
are
just
lost.
prepares. Huh?
I said both of our guides are lost. Fuck.
Who's next?
I'll go second to last, so.
Okay. Zachar can go then. Alright. Just gonna head down. Steps into the room with you. Okay. Professor, I guess.
Yeah.
Alright. Can we still?
16.
Okay. Make your way down.
This gonna be, bro.
And then Alenia, all you guys need to do is roll me athletics checks together.
Athletics?
Yup.
A 17.
26.
Okay. Good to go. And Alenia with a stealth roll.
Oh boy. Come on. Oh, thank God. 18.
Okay. Feel it slack. And you pull the rope up. Tie it on your equipment and head on down.
Yep.
Little levitation.
Yep.
Alright, good to go. Head in.
Stealth. Or, no?
Yeah, if you want to, go for it.
How much further down are we now?
Sorry,
And-
did you drop? I thought you dropped concentration on that. How long does it last?
1 hour.
Okay, then you're down another good bit. He's probably three-ish, three something.
Okay. And
Not bad.
his location is fixed, like he's not moving?
Seems to be the case.
Okay. We're closer, but I don't know if we're going the right direction.
You are absolutely further away laterally than you were above, so it seems you've moved.
Okay.
But yeah, you look around and there's a cluster of these three sort of wall brain purple glass things. It's a cluster of two. And then there's two on the door to the right that's shut. There's none on the door to the left. And then there are 4 tubes that go straight down, it looks like, on the other side. And then in the middle looks like a brain hookah.
Just focus on going down.
I think that's the best option. It's not really, doesn't seem like there's much for us here.
But which way? And also, what are these slabs?
Well, we continue to go down the least secure routes. I can't imagine you're going to find anything particularly interesting down unlocked tubes. Not to burst the bubble here.
I know, but are we gonna lead ourselves into a deep dead end this way?
A dead end in a facility with doors? What? Just walk back out the door, I don't know.
I mean, we have to go back up tubes, not walk out of doors.
I suppose.
Why do you say that like that's not...
I
Like
could
a
get out, I don't
concern.
know why it would be your problem, I don't... You seem strong. Look like some people can fly. You have wizard. For some reason this old man can float. One is
So
you,
did-
bird. I have confidence.
I guess we picked the other tunnel closest to the direction of Jordan's location.
The path of least resistance again.
I mean, what other way?
The path of resistance.
Which way is the path of resistance here?
The door.
One of the closed doors.
Just risking drawing attention to ourselves early.
I suppose. It seems to me we have gone from very common room to common room. I feel as though we are continuing to go into very common spaces without locks. I've not been in a facility like this before. It seems as though they live here. This looks like some sort of communal brain soup feed. I don't know. They are fucking beasts.
I don't know how we get through doors without Professor basically revealing us.
I don't know. Do better.
She
But-
doesn't speak the language.
What's that?
I also don't know anything about the Illithid that would allow me. Like a lie, you need to know what their deal is. I don't know enough about them to come up with a convincing lie.
You've been... I thought you said you have been to Astral Plane before.
Yeah, for like a day, and it was very brief, and we got out of there as quickly as we could. I don't know a lot about their social interaction with each other as much as that might even exist.
It might behoove you in the future to learn about the enemies.
Well, we weren't planning on coming here. We were trying to learn about other enemies to go to another plane of existence, and then our friends got kidnapped, so
Well, I am not one for a rescue mission. If they get kidnapped, they were weak and they deserve. But I will help you kill these foes nonetheless. Your weaknesses are your own.
they're not weak.
I will rescue your very strong friends. Do you want
Well,
to
it
go
looks
down
like-
into tube?
It's that or Professor tries the door again.
Or I
Well,
can scout down a tube real quick, and then if it looks like a
Could do that
bad
too.
spot, we can try a door.
He's easy enough to pull back up if it is.
Were you asking me a question?
I'll take the rope off my belt and hand the free end to Avelios.
Okay.
I'll go down the tube that Alenia suggested earlier.
Okay. It's pretty vertical. Like you look down, there's a very quick 16-foot or so drop, and then you end up finding purchase with your feet a little bit, being able to use that to leverage yourself, and then eventually it turns horizontal. Go and roll a stealth check.
Uh, 22.
22. So you walk down this backwards, quietly. You end up turning while holding onto the rope. Looking out into the room. There's a shelf on the wall with some small bottles of like this sort of milky substance. There are several of these, again, these strange brain sconces in the wall. There seems to be some sort of gray tube, almost like it looks. I guess it reminds you of a trash can, but the top of it is closed. and in this sort of there's this weird looking I guess it it almost looks like a bed. It's sort of like kidney shaped. But it has like a basin in the center, almost like a tub. But there seems to be some sort of covering that's wrapped over top of this. It's like it almost like a leathery, organic sort of substance that's folded over the top. It almost reminds you of a chrysalis.
Okay.
That seems to be what's in here.
All right, I'll just tug on the rope, I guess.
Okay. And what?
I'll say into the armband to pull me up.
Okay. Start reeling him back up.
All right. You get back up easy enough. It was a small room, maybe 20 feet.
Does seem pretty pointless for that room.
Was it dead end or?
Were there any tunnels like these ones or no? No, there were no tubes
Didn't seem to be.
that I saw. I mean, there's.
Try all 4 of the tubes and see where they go.
I'll say it doesn't take that long to try it.
Might as well try that before we risk exposing ourselves with the door.
Okay.
Next tube.
All right, this one goes down a little bit deeper, then turns horizontal. Make a stealth check.
20.
Okay. In here, to the right of the door, in quick succession, are 3 of those purple brain sconces. And then to the left and to the right, there's 2 more of these kidney-shaped, sort of tub bed type things with this strange organic covering on them. Almost like this leathery wrap.
Tubes. Okay. I'll say to pull me back up again.
Okay.
Okay, so so far, both of these rooms were seemingly almost identical. So I got a feeling the other 2
What's inside
may
of
also...
the wrap things?
Didn't look. Not want to get that close by myself. So at this point, I mean, we can try the other 2. So far, I'm 2 for 2 of almost being identical. Or we could try the door.
Aren't there multiple doors?
There's 2. There's a door to the right of where you entered and to the left where you entered.
They have that same thing in the middle?
Seems to be. Or you can try to open them from some other way.
I guess we keep going left and try the left door?
Okay. So you want to try the door to the left?
I'm fine with that.
All right. What do you do?
Well, only one of us is the magic person here.
It's another interfacey door thing.
Seems to be.
Is there any way? Is there any way I can try and scan it and bypass like the actual interface and just get it to unlock and open?
You already tried that. Unless you have a spell or something that can do that, you can't just like.
Nothing specific. I can do like knock once I finish the other wand I'm working on, but I don't have that currently. I'll ask Jar. I can't pronounce that name very well. Zajar. Like, if I were to be faced with another one of them, or if it's you know, what's their like social structure like? Like, do they talk to each other normally? Do they have any sort of social custom that I very obviously shouldn't do as relative to, you know, how we behave? That you're aware of?
We've talked about this. They are hive brain.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, does it even make sense for me to try and have a conversation if they're a hive mind?
Yes. It depends on what the conversation is. The hive,
Like,
so the the way they interface is once they end the day, they tend to have some sort of psychic linkage. Their experience is absorbed, and once you reconnect to that, you learn everything everyone else knows. There are some individuals that disconnect themselves from such things. They are usually kicked out, but these are zealots, and I do not know how they. If there's a specific difference here.
in terms of like, considering they're a hive mind, is it a relatively like flat structure in terms of hierarchy? Like would it make sense for me as an individual Illithid to just be like, hello, I request entry, and no further explanation because they're all kind of on the same page? Or, you know, is it, hello, I would like to come in for this purpose, this purpose, this purpose?
It would be dependent upon your station, so
Maybe if
to
you
ask
are...
for entrance into a room you are unsure, you do not know what is on the other side.
Yeah.
Maybe if you're like a new... Project yourself like something still halfway through Ceramorphosis?
That is stupid.
Why is it stupid?
They would be racked in pain and then not wanting to be part of the hive mind. They would not have experienced the anything going through Ceramorphosis is likely to be hostile, to say the least. If you are an Illithid.
Okay, so something that just finished it and doesn't know where they are?
If you just finished it, you would not be wandering around the facility. It would be, of course, where that process ends. Think of Ceramorphosis as a cultivated garden of brain. It would be very strange for a seed of the crop, so to speak, to be wandering about the tundra.
Well, we're inside the facility. Would it be impossible for them to, I don't know, get away?
If they got away, they will not be granting access to different locked areas of the...
Fuck, I don't know. The only other thing I can think is we find an illithid, ambush it, and force it to fucking open doors for us.
I don't hate this idea. Now you are starting to think savagely. I appreciate it.
But how do we get one to come here? Do we sit here and wait, or do we try to get it to... Can we sabotage something to make it come check it out?
I could make a very loud noise.
We make a very loud noise, we might attract more than one.
So I'm saying like a minor complication to one of these tanks or something that one lone scientist might come to check on? So don't like blow anything up, but just to have something... I don't know, can you like unplug them?
Does it look like there's like on the brain tanks? Is there any obvious
The purple
machinery?
the sconcy things? What do you mean?
You
by
said there were
brain?
brains in this room, right? Or am I thinking of the previous room? In like the tank things?
There are purple brain sconce type implements on the wall.
Sure.
And a cluster
Okay.
of 3 and a cluster of 2, and then there is a brain, a larger brain, inside of a vat that seems to be hooked up to tubes that are dripping out liquid into these bowls.
Okay. Is there any mechanism that appears to be attached to the tube other than, the tube itself, or does it just go off like into the wall in a place that we can't see?
It's in the center of the room on the floor.
Okay. Are the tubes like accessible enough that I could block one of them with something?
I mean, if you want to reach your hand in the top of the jar and pull out the brain, you could.
What if you just like put a hole in one of the tubes so the fluid came out?
The fluid is dripping into bowls that are on the ground in front of you. It's like part of an apparatus. Comes out in like an X shape. If you look down from the top, it'd be like the vat's in the center, and then there's these bowls in an X shape, and then this just sort of like almost like a maple.
This is like a brain soup serving place, but
looks like a Gatorade with 4 nozzles, but the brain is the goo. Or like tapping a maple tree, but the sap is brain goop. Or a party keg, but there's 4 of them. And instead of beer, it's brains. Do you need more? That's 3. 3 examples of it. A hookah, but instead of smoke, it's tube juice.
There's got to be some way to tamper with it that won't cause a bunch of them to come up here.
Well, Professor probably has the best chance at intuiting a tiny little sabotage.
How connected? It's okay. So it's dripping the fluid into the bowl, and the brain is in the bowl.
No.
No, the brain is in a party keg that's dripping
I give you
goop
3
into
different
the
examples
bowls.
of it being in the center, and you're like, is it in the bowl? No.
It's like brain
Okay.
stew is dripping into bowls for them to just to drink.
Okay.
Brain bomb.
Right.
I said brain hookah on purpose.
Does the part that's actually tapped into the brain in the above part look entirely like mechanical, like it's literally just dripping, or are there any components of it that look more devicey, like something that the
It looks
wand
like a
could integrate.
jar that's open on the top that you
Okay.
can stick your hand into. The glass is a smoky black. The brain is floating inside this jar, and then tubes come out from that and are dripping into bowls. It doesn't look. It looks very gravity fed, natural. You could literally put your hand in there and lift the brain out with your hand. Other than that, it doesn't seem to be. It seems to be suspended in there by buoyancy, and something with the tubes is extracting something that is good out of that. But it has this sort of purpley. It almost looks like blood mixed with spinal fluid, and then the casting of this purple light seems to be giving it a purple hue. Other than that, it doesn't seem particularly devicey.
What if we?
Do you want to investigate it?
What if we just?
Do we want to roll dice to try to figure stuff out, guys?
You're usually the one that asks us to roll
No!
the dice when we ask the questions. You're not supposed to go, I want to make an investigation check. But...
If you say, hey, can I look at this a little bit deeper to see if it, like, I don't know. Like, it's not my job to figure out how you can figure out the problem. If you would like to try to do any sort of rolls, you can think about stuff that could work. There's a door on your right. There's a door on your left. There's 2 other holes in the ground you haven't been to. There's 2 tubes of a level above that you haven't been into, and a doorway that you haven't been into on that level. We have lots of options. You're getting consumer fatigue. Too many choices.
Overwhelmed.
By tubes.
Tubular.
Is Professor investigating the brain?
I don't know.
Sure.
Okay, roll investigation check.
Uh, 21.
Okay. You can see the only thing that seems to be not directly feeding into the bowls. There's a small valve in the center of the jar that the brain is in. At the bottom, like at the base, there's a small valve that you didn't really notice at first glance. It's kind of hard to see through that fluid. It sort of opens up, and then it allows this material to float up into it. With a 21, you can see there's definitely some physical bits to it, like not just like some solids within the fluid that almost look like fish flakes floating from the bottom, and then they sort of settle, and by the time they get to the top, they're kind of just gone.
Okay.
At first, they almost look like bubbles, but you just...
So it's maybe feeding some kind of like nutrient thing into it.
Yeah.
I could try and turn that off.
Do it.
Did we have a specific place we wanted to hide when we wait for someone?
We should probably... Are there places in the room that look like we could hide behind things, or...
No. No, it's actually just a circular room. You have these discs on the floor, and then there's the 2 tubes in the wall, and then the 2 doors, and then the 4 on the floor. Not much to hide in.
Can I try to see if I can move one of those discs?
Okay, you push on it, and it moves a little bit. They seem to just float above the ground.
How big are these compared to the holes in the ground?
They're smaller. Probably 3 feet. 2 feet.
Shit, I was kind of hoping maybe we could use these to block the entrance, but I feel like these are used to move things up and down.
They don't move up and down, they move horizontally.
Stay in here. That's weird. Okay. They like tables.
Do you have an illusion spell you can hide us with, Professor?
Not one that I can do all of you at once. And myself.
Not like silent image.
Nope.
Mm. Yeah, I've got nothing that can hide us.
I mean, I could cast darkness, but it's pretty conspicuous, and then
Maybe
Lord
we
Light-
just all push ourselves up against the walls and then we just wait until whatever comes and we hope we get the jump on it.
Jake looks like he's in fucking pain right now.
Oh, I was just trying to read something.
Okay.
He's always in pain listening to us try to make decisions.
Fuck,
Okay,
I'm muted.
Yep.
but if we were trying to capture it rather than kill it, what's the plan? I could probably maybe
Hit it.
command, but what's that?
hit it with the blunt end.
Like knock it out?
You don't want me hitting it if we're not trying to kill it.
I could try a command spell, but they're pretty good at wisdom saves from what I can tell.
I mean, these grunts might not be as good.
I also have mass suggestion. What is that? Save. Wisdom save. Command is only one word, though.
We would need, like, dominate creature, monster.
See, mass suggestion is more powerful, but I could use it on multiple creatures, so it just depends on if we want to waste that on maybe one or fewer. Or not fewer, but like maybe, I don't know.
I feel like if we're gonna use mass suggestion, we should use it on definitely more than one person.
Yeah. But we don't know how many are gonna show up.
Also true.
What is your main goal here?
Get our friends out.
Yeah.
It seems we have opposite main goals.
And maybe capture Crosley.
Would very much like to do that
blow
too.
this place up. Why?
I'm just wondering. It's very quiet here.
It is quiet.
We saw 5 individuals enter.
It feels like something has been watching us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that they're just letting us in?
Maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised. They think they're better than us.
Well, like I said, we could just be walking right into a trap.
Do you really think Crosley didn't see through Professor's guys in that first door?
I don't know.
I do not know this individual, but I could not hear the conversation, so... Professor,
Right.
how confident are you?
Oh, not at all. I did a terrible job.
And then all of a sudden,
But the door opened anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, but Crosley would definitely do that.
He's full of himself.
Exactly. They all are. Even illithids are.
So, what if we just call him out?
And we just go.
That is not what I was thinking.
What were you thinking?
As much as I would like to punch one of them through time-space itself. A trap is a trap. You don't trigger it.
Mm-hmm.
But we also know that they know that we're coming. You know Crosley knew we were going to follow.
Yes, but we also have... the means of escaping quickly. Do you know where your other companion is?
No. Possibly in the same place, but I'd have to cast the spell again to try to find them. Which means I can't keep following Jordan.
Seems there's a preference here.
I just want to find him, okay?
Yes.
We could also locate creature on Crosley, since we know it's him. But
Kabi could locate object on something of Agnir's. Assuming they haven't stripped it all away.
they usually do that.
Right.
Well, did he have magic items?
He should have. He
Such
had
as what?
Armor, his staff. Probably a couple potions.
Well, they cannot destroy magical items very easily.
Stepping stones.
Maybe look for his armor.
Good.
Or I could look for him, but that's another 4th level slot, so... whatever you guys think.
Well, if we locate his armor and they've taken it away, then we're potentially just chasing down a supply closet.
Yep.
True. Okay.
Right.
Cast.
Well, just so you know, right now where Jordan's location is the... If you're just going by cardinal direction, not knowing which doors do what or what tubes go where, the door to the left of when you entered is closest to where Jordan would be, but he'd be 300 feet down, roughly.
Mm-hmm. I also worry about the fact that even if we get them, we lose a lot of... we lose their weapons and their armor. Ugh. Okay. I'll cast locate creature on Agnir.
Okay. You cast locate creature on Agnir. And it's about 30 feet above you and 50 feet in the similar direction as Jordan, but he's above you.
Wait, Agnir's above us. Like, Ground floor.
Like behind one of the doors.
It's possible.
How do we get back up?
Does someone fly back up and then hold the rope for us to climb?
I can cast fly on someone if someone needs me to, because I assume, not
Is
enough room
there
for you
enough
to.
wingspan to fly up?
Mm. Do any of you have a climb speed or anything? It's not quite wide enough to where.
Kabi does. 25 feet.
Okay, Kabi can.
Oh.
With his chameleon body. So Kabi could easily climb up and anchor the rope.
Okay.
And
Go for that.
Strength.
as long as. How much strength does he have?
9.
As long as someone's small.
I can go up first.
Anybody else?
I
Yeah.
was gonna say one
I
of
have
you
8
guys go up
strength.
first and help.
We got it.
Yeah, it'd be an athletics check with advantage
Okay.
to
Can do
help the
that.
next person up. Okay, easy enough. You guys do that. Kabi climbs up. At this point, the body is like 3/4 of the way dissolved. You make your way up too. Go ahead and roll. One of you. I don't know which one's athletics is better, but might
-1.
might be the
Same.
same. So you can
Yep.
both roll, or one person can roll with advantage. I don't care.
Let's both roll.
Okay.
That's the same either way, right? Great.
12.
3.
What was yours?
12.
12. Okay. 12 is enough to get one of them up.
Probably Icilius.
Yeah, he's probably the best.
Unless Alenia can get up
strength
with the
to
12.
weight.
Fuck no.
Okay.
Get Icilius up next.
So Icilius comes up, and after Icilius is up, the rest of you can kind of just
Okay.
come back up over time.
So, does Agnir appear to be on the same level as us now?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume he's behind that door.
It does seem that, at least in the direction of that door, you don't know if it's directly behind the door, but
How many feet?
about 30.
We gotta do the door.
Okay.
Alright, Professor. You're up.
Somehow, we have to open this door.
Well, last time one of the options, if there's 2 options again, called Crosley. So maybe if I try the other option, it won't initiate a phone call
That
with
or...
evil necromancer squid face man.
Okay, I was gonna say that, or... we can sit here and wait for this body to dissolve and wait until there's another dead body here.
It's how far gone? 3/4?
About 3/4. It's only taken about 20 minutes at this point to.
So they might come to replace it, and then we can ambush and attack and force them to open the door.
They also
But-
might not, though.
Exactly. We don't
Like,
know.
do you eat lunch and then immediately go, time to go get second lunch?
Well, if they
Yep.
brought just 2 bodies up here, then maybe they intend to use both of them.
True.
Like I said, this is kitchen. I suppose we were just in the dining room.
Okay. Try the door.
Okay, I'll go
I'm
up
gonna-
and try and...
Put a hand on Professor's shoulder and guidance her before she does this.
Okay.
What's that do?
There's your
Add
D4.
a D to your next skill check.
At a what, a D4?
Okay. So you press your face into this. Tentacles go in. Psychic interface. There's a moment. Then there are there are 8 egg-shaped glass-covered. Well, they're like eggs. They look like that sort of egg shape, and then the front third of it has a glass covering over it, and then that's it. Is this interface?
Eight egg. Is it laid out in like a grid, or like they're in
Next to each other,
just in a line?
Sort of less of a line and more of like a semicircle. You feel yourself standing in the middle of them, sort of looking at them.
Are there any what are the distinguishing features from one to the other? Are they exactly identical to me?
The only one that looks any different is the one all the way to the right. It seems to have a tube attached to it, and then that tube runs from a small basin with some liquid in it.
I'll try and, I guess, activate one of the, or whatever the you know.
No, I don't.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Walk up and
Like, are
look
these
at them?
options that I can like go up to one and activate it for whatever this thing
You're not
is?
an illithid. You have no clue.
Okay.
You are manifesting psychically in a space.
Okay, I'll walk up to one of the ones that looks like most of them do.
Okay.
Does it appear on any of the structures that there's any buttons or anything that you would interface with it with, other than the fact that I'm literally in front of it psychically?
Sure. The glass itself is smoky and almost fully opaque. There's a little bit of a shadow behind it, it seems. And then on top of this egg shape where the glass meets the sort of border, there is a purple little nodule. It looks like it's covered with some sort of membrane, and it has this purple sort of fluid inside of it. Similar to the cages.
Okay, I'm gonna try and touch that membrane and see if anything happens.
Okay. Excuse me. You touch the membrane during in the psychic interface, and the glass goes from opaque to clear, and inside there you see a elderly human woman, naked, floating, just except there seems to be something on either side of her face, like wrapping from behind. You can see like the edges of what seem to be almost like it looks somewhere between a tentacle and fingers without fingernails.
Okay, so she's like in the stages of morphosis.
The tentacles don't come out the back of the illithid's heads, so no.
Okay. If I touch the membrane again, does it just go back, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go to starting on the furthest left and moving right. I'll try and check each one to see if I can find one that has what appears to be Agnir.
Okay. You move. The first one's empty. This one has what looks to be a child, a human child, maybe 8 years old inside of it. Male, very skinny. The next one is the woman that you just looked at, and the one after that is a dwarvish man, but his beard has been shaven, and there seems to be a scar along the rim of the skull. Also naked. The next one is as you press it, it doesn't go clear. You start to hear a buzz, and you hear, hello? Hello? Hello?
I'll say hello.
Where are you? Who are you? Why have you done this?
Sorry, I'm just making observations. What do you think I'm doing?
Silence. You see a hand press up against the glass, and then one of the fingers goes, and it breaks, and it extends a little bit. And then the next finger extends, and then it pulls back.
Oh, God.
Are you staying in contact?
I'll disconnect.
And then you stop it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I don't know what
The next two are empty.
Okay.
And then you have the last one that was connected to this tube in this basin.
Okay.
As you walk over to it, you look down in the basin. And there is... Where the tube is, there is a... It's sort of shut. And there are dozens of tadpoles sort of flicking at the surface of the water. This one does have a nodule on the top.
Okay. I'll go and I'll touch it.
Okay. You touch it. And you look to your right. And when you touch it, the window and then also the slide on the tube opens up. And then you can see several of them shooting into the liquid in the pod itself. And floating there, unconscious, you see a familiar elf.
Okay,
As these tadpoles start to clamber toward him, you see one of them grab and eat the other one. And they seem to be fighting, kind of around his face. As one tries to burrow into his ear, it gets pulled away, and there's dozens of them fighting over...
Get him out.
So what do you want to do?
Can I try in the interface to, like, grab him and see if anything happens? I doubt it will, but...
He's covered in a glass egg.
Okay.
Open the egg?
Other than the nodule at the top, does it appear that there's any other?
No.
Jeez.
Think
If I try and press the thing again, all it does is frost it back up, but it's like the same thing. Okay, I'll undo that again, and so I can see. Can I use the wand in the interface to try and?
You're not. Yeah. You're not disconnected from your body.
Okay. I'm gonna try and see if I can use the wand on the interface to open the pod. Although it's just an interface, so I don't know what this would be doing. But
Right. So you're gonna make this with disadvantage.
okay.
So an intelligence check.
Should have kept Seeker.
Um, 11.
11. As you start to try to fiddle with it, and you can see the professor, illithid formed head stuck in this thing. The wand sort of comes out, and you can see sort of her illithid fingers screwing with a little bit, trying to get it to interface correctly. You do see illithid script start to appear on the outside of this egg shape as more of these tadpoles go at it. You don't know what they say. But it seems like it's opened up some more options. It seems like there's at least some script. It does seem like it's psychically part of the psychic interface as well. It sort of floats above the surface of this egg in this sort of black purple script.
Okay, can I tell how many distinct options they appear to be, or does it all sort of blend together?
It seems to be like one long run-on series of runes.
Okay, so it appears like it's one thing that could be chosen as an option.
Probably, maybe.
Because I don't want to hit a button that's
With
like
an 11,
kill the person
with an
in
11,
the thing.
I have no idea.
Great. Okay, I'll try. I'll try and activate whatever the thing is, because I was trying to open it. So I would imagine it would give me a prompt to open, but maybe like it's a warning and illithid like, hey, are you sure you want to open this?
So and how are you going about that?
I mean, I assume I could. It's like a warning thing once I try, or it's like something
It's around the edge of the glass.
Okay.
Raised up off of the surface. This is a psychic interface. It's basically like 3D space. So
can I try and like trace my fingers over the script to see if anything happens?
sure, you trace your fingers from right to left or left to right.
Left to right.
Okay, so left to right. Trace your fingers over it, and the interface ends. And the door pushes in.
Oh god.
And you immediately can see at the end of a hallway a pod with an elven figure floating in it. The liquid slowly draining in it as he floats there. What are you gonna do?
Immediately go and try and get to the end of the hallway.
Okay.
I'm gonna
I'll be like,
follow her.
Yeah.
Okay, so you run to the end of the hallway. The fluid is draining out.
Is he like, is he literally just floating and there's nothing restraining him in there?
He seems to be following the fluid down as he sort of...
Okay. Probably ask someone stronger than me. Someone get him out of the thing. Oh, he's in. Is the pod not open? It's
Correct.
like still. Okay, I'm gonna try and open it with the wand.
Okay, with what?
Like,
Like,
is that
like a lockpick?
Is there like a
Yeah.
latch or something?
is it clear where the thing opens? Okay, can I investigate for what appears to be where it would open?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation and try to figure something out.
19.
You're sure it slides. You don't know in what direction. It must slide. It looks like it could slide left, right, or down if there's space beneath this thing. You know, not up.
So try to slide it.
I could punch.
Yeah, I'll
real hard.
I'll put my hands on it. If she says it slides, I'll try to slide it down first.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Oh fuck, Ellie knocked my thing over.
Saboteur.
She is. 16.
16 is not going to do it. It does move a little bit.
But can I tell that that's the direction it would go?
Not
or-
really, not with a 16.
God damn it. I don't want to make a loud noise if we could help it.
You see the liquid is about 2/3 of the way depleted at this point.
Maybe it opens when the liquid drains.
Well, maybe you flushed him down the toilet.
Okay,
You do look down. There does seem to be. It's draining down. So I mean, you don't know what happens when the.
Okay,
We already think they know we're here, so
punch it.
You want me to punch it?
Yes.
you have a giant glaive.
I don't want to stab him.
No, smash it with the blunt end.
Okay, I'll
True.
try to smash it, I guess.
Okay, roll an attack.
26.
26 will hit.
So, I guess I just roll. Yep. 20 radiant damage.
Okay, as you ignite radiant damage in this and slash in, you slash down, and instead of cracking and opening up, it actually melts away from the heat and pressure of your magical energy. And as you sort of pull through, the draining sort of stops, and you can see this sort of like this on the surface of the liquid in there, little tadpoles. But Agnir's there, naked, and
I'm gonna grab him and pull him out immediately.
okay. As you go to grab him and pull him out, you see his head go and pull back hard.
We have the antidote.
Oh fuck. Yeah, we need that.
When he says "has pulls back hard," is it like connected to something?
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's just like the hole in the back of Isilius's head.
Yeah.
How did we detach him from that? We just.
It was medicine checks.
Okay, I'm gonna try to carefully remove his brain from the tube at the back of his head, and while supporting his body weight.
Okay. Roll a
Okay.
medicine check.
Oh fuck! That's in that one. Oh no.
She pulls out Agnir's
It
brain.
makes it a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Okay. You pull it out. There's a squelch. And you disconnect him?
Is he like breathing?
No.
Oh fuck. Wait, is he dead? Can I tell he's dead?
You rolled a 9 on your medicine check. How would I know? How would you know, rather?
What is he breathing? Is there signs
There's
of
no
life?
breathing. I just said he's not breathing.
So if he's not breathing, is there a pulse?
Do you want to check for a pulse?
Yes.
Roll medicine check.
Fucking 17.
There is no pulse.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Revivify on him.
Okay. You have the diamonds for that?
Yep. I think I only have. Oh no, we have 4 of those. Okay. Wait, no, that's. Nope, it's just 2. This is my one of 2. So. And. Let me mark that off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take out the diamond dust and hold it in my hand
You
over
mean
his body as I.
diamonds?
Or yeah, no, 300 gold diamond. I always get that mixed up. Yeah,
Well, or
I'm gonna
multiple
take out the
diamonds.
diamond.
It says diamonds.
I have a 3. I have 2 300 gold diamonds. I'm gonna take out one
That's
of
fine.
those
Okay.
and cast Revivify.
Okay. You do so. And he remains unconscious.
But does he breathe? Is there a pulse?
There seems to be a light amount of life.
Fuck. I'm going to.
Just like use a little bit.
Yeah, I'm
of
gonna
lay on
use Lay on
hands.
Hands and give him let's go 20 hit points.
Okay. You do that. Remains the same.
Fuck. Agnir, can you? I'm gonna try to wake him up.
Nothing.
Should we try one of the potions?
But if we try it doesn't work, then we're down 1.
How many of the
3.
potions to get rid of the
3.
brain worms did we have? 3?
3.
Of antidotes?
Antidote,
Yeah.
we had 4.
I got
Right?
3 written down.
I thought he said 3.
3.
I thought you said
4 healing potions.
Yeah, 4 healing
Oh, that's
potions,
what it
3
was.
antidotes.
I had them mixed up. Should we?
Well, I can cast Protection from Evil and Good and see if that helps.
I think we should try and give him one of the antidotes because maybe it's still a thing in his brain that is causing him to not
Why don't
be
you scan
responsive.
him?
I don't know if I
With
just
your
screwed up
wand.
his brain.
Sure, could I scan his brain to see if there's
Roll a
still...
medicine check.
I would think your healing magic would fix brain injuries too.
19.
Kind of the point of Revivify. But...
19?
Yeah.
There's something wrong with the psychic feedback you're getting. But it's incomplete. And you look down. He's got this wound in the back of his head. And then on the end of the apparatus that she pulled out of his head is like a golf ball sized brain bit. Revivify explicitly does not return body parts.
So he's fucking brain damaged.
Don't know.
Does anyone have any ideas? Is anyone gonna help?
What do you
I don't
want
have
me to
anything.
do?
That's
I don't have
healing.
magic.
I don't have anything that's strong.
I don't have anything.
Well, he's alive. We just need to keep him that way until we can get him to somebody who can regrow what's missing.
Right.
How do we do that? We have to carry him around.
Can we spare the magic to get him to the Hartnell now?
Even if I could teleport to the Hartnell, which would be iffy considering I'm basing it off the one time we landed, in the middle of a frozen waste, then I need to come back here too.
Mm-hmm.
I could try and call the Hartnell, which I can do once per day, and teleport it to us.
But
However, we're within a building that we know blocks magic, so I don't know if that would even work.
And also, we don't want to give it to the illicit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna go into my bag and I'll pull out a Ketchum sphere. And then I'm gonna
You big
use it on
brain
Agnir.
motherfucker.
Okay. Easy enough. Agnir's in stasis in the Ketchum sphere.
Okay.
The big brain of Sig rises again.
So we can get Agnir out, which is good. But we can't stop moving.
Right.
We have to keep moving, because that means Jordan's next.
I don't even know how to get to him. I guess we go back down and try that door on the left.
Well,
Sure.
in this room, there's another door. Since you weren't focused on that now, as you look about. There are other pods with other people in them. There are 2 rows of these. It's like long desks with jars and implements, like you've seen strewn about this place. There is a tube, actually not a door, that is on the opposite side of where you're at right now, that leads further in.
Whatever. Whatever I think would take us closest to where over Jordan is, I guess.
Well, that's in the rough direction.
The other door in this room?
It's a tube. There's no door.
Or tube? Okay, let's go down this tube.
Okay. It's just a horizontal tube. Who's going first?
I'll pull out the rope.
I'll go
So
first.
horizontal.
No,
Oh, horizontal.
walking.
Okay. Then I'll follow Amelia.
Okay. You head into here, and there are 3 other pods. These don't have any nodes on top. Professor, you recognize this as the one where you saw someone going through a transformation. However, in the center of this room, there is a hole directly in the middle that goes straight down for quite a while.
This might be it.
How far down is Jordan?
It's like 500 feet.
Okay.
From here, it was a little bit more or less than that at this point. But
Seems like our best bet.
How are we getting down this thing? Because we only have 50 feet of rope.
How many of us are there? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
6.
5, 6. Let me see how many people I can cast fly on.
I can levitate down, so you'd only need to do 5.
Sure.
Can't get back up though.
1,
True.
2,
Or 4 because Kabi can climb.
2, 3, 4, 5. I could, using a 7th level spell slot, cast fly on the rest of us. Or
Is that worth the
a
7th
sixth,
level?
a 6th level if Kabi were to climb down.
Let's do that and have Kabi climb.
Well, I have Featherfall. We could jump though.
I guess.
Which is a lower level spell, so I'd be more comfortable with that.
Save the fly for when we have to come back up.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
If we have to come back up.
I'm gonna assume we'll have to come back up.
Well, we might be able to teleport out. Or
I can choose it to 5 willing, so your little chameleon friend will have to climb.
That's fine.
Alright, we'll have to go together. I'll have to be able to see you.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
We'll have Kabi go after since he's going to be slower.
Alright. He's gonna lower himself in first. 1, 2, 3. And he lets himself go.
Jump in.
Yep.
He casts Featherfall. Takes a while. You fall 60 feet or so. It's a slowish descent. You felt this before. But you see these lights go by. The same sort of purple brain sconces as before. And then your feet hit the ground. It's dark in here. There's only one light near the... Not this tube that led straight down, but rather there seems to be a door across the way to your right side when you walk in. And there seems to be one single light. However, pretty sure everybody has dark vision, so in here you see... across from you...
Kabi does not.
well, he's not down here yet. You see 3 floating gray slabs. Very similar to what you saw before. You see 6 what can only be described as like cylindrical barrels with glass domes on top. And then this is basically at near the end of your spell. But Alenia still highlighted in your vision.
I can't.
What?
I dropped concentration to find Agni.
Oh, you did. Okay, so you did see him roughly in this area. And as you look over, there's a long sort of bathtub sort of pool with what looks to be like it almost looks like an MRI machine, but instead of a bed, it'd be a pool that you lay in with another glass dome on top of it. Next to that is some sort of interface, some sort of apparatus next to it. And as you look, you can see a human form, a fit, light-skinned human with a few scars, some tattoos on his left forearm.
I'm going over to that immediately.
Okay, he is connected by several tubes. There seems to be some sort of mask over his face. with tubes that come out of it and connect it to the left or right. And as you look down, you can look down through the top of this sort of MRI looking sort of dark metal. There is maybe it's a view screen, you don't know. It's a glass though, and you look down and you can see his face. He's quiet. His head is fully shaved.
Should I just break this one too?
Can I investigate to see if there's any other means, like a connecting point to psychically interface to open it or anything like that before she tries to smash?
Sure, go ahead and roll investigation check.
Why does he have so many more things hooked up to him?
I don't know.
14.
14. There is an interface that you saw initially. It's got very similar to the psychic interface you saw in the astral plane at one of those facilities. There were you remember you found like tablets,
Yeah.
basically, that would reveal text. Very similar to this, but the text seems to be fixed. The water itself seems warm. As you kind of put your hand over top of it, it seems to give off heat. Not hot, but just enough to, like, it's warmer than the air. As far as that, you don't recognize much else, but you can't read the language yet, so.
Okay. Do either Avelios or Alenia, because I know they dealt with translating some of it at some points. Or is it something you can literally only see while connected to the interface?
You're not connected to the interface.
Avelios knows enough.
I can look at it.
Okay. Roll an intelligence check with advantage. Avelios.
Not bad. Not bad. It's gonna be a 19.
Okay. Previously, Avelios, you've been very focused on the language and trying to decipher it and figure out different ciphers to unlock the meanings. This is complex. This is beyond simple idea sharing. This is these are very specific commands for a system you're unaware of. However, you could give it a crack, and it does seem to be a life support system. Like, specifically to keep someone in stasis.
Okay.
Looking at him, he looks fine otherwise. Does have a shaved head, but and there are like nodes and stuff around his body. And there is one, as you look down into his left wrist, there is something feeding nutrients or something into him. So this seems he's not emaciated like the other ones. Even Egnir looks a little bit thin. This is a different. You don't know what it is. It's just different. You could, with a series of checks, you could try to do your best to get the gist of like this system. Like right now, you're looking at it and you're pretty sure you could make at least the next right decision. To start turning it off, but you have no idea once you start the process, you don't know what's gonna happen. So
right.
Otherwise, you could try something else.
It's up to you guys.
We need to get him out.
Do it.
Okay. Anybody want to do anything before he makes a roll?
Oh, guidance.
Okay. So you got a
Can I
hand
It's a
on
try-
D4, right?
What?
Can I take the help action since I helped him decipher some of the language before?
Roll an intelligence check.
19.
Sure. So you'll have advantage on these intelligence checks as Elenia looks over.
Okay.
Getting guidance from Icilius. Professor, do you want to do anything? Not that you have to, I just figured I'd ask.
I'm trying to think what I would do to do inspiration. I haven't done that in a really long time. I don't even think this version of the professor has ever done it, so I didn't have a flavor thing. I guess I could go to the first professor route of saying something kind of rude, but
Don't fuck it up or you kill your done.
yeah,
Wow, yeah, that's what I need to hear right now.
that's why it's
Sorry,
a
I just
very first
Fucking
professor.
killed our friend.
To be fair, he's still breathing. Or there's a pulse at least.
Yeah, I just ripped his fucking brain out of him.
I'll say, all right. Only have the one Ketchum sphere that doesn't have a cursed book in it. So you're gonna nail this one, and then I'll just kind of awkwardly give him a shoulder punch, like, yeah, you do it.
Okay, so what's the is it 1d8?
No, it's a D6 because I only have one level of bard.
Okay, d6. So you have 1d6 optional. You have guidance for how long? One action, right?
It's basically you cast it for, I think
Right.
it lasts for like a minute, and you cast it right
Does it
before
last
you
for a
take
minute?
it.
I don't think it lasts for a minute. Guidance?
Guidance. I concentrate on it for up to a minute,
Yeah.
and then you can add it to an ability check of your choice
Okay.
during that.
All right.
So,
you have a
once
D4,
or as many?
You have a D4. No, once. You have a D4
Okay.
and a D6 on standby. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay, well, I don't even have to roll the second one because that's nat 20 on the first one.
Oh my god.
Which is a total of
21.
okay. So you go through the first set of options. You feel pretty confident that you are starting to disengage the life support systems. Next up.
Roll the extras if you gotta.
Right now, it's a 19. I don't know if I want to... Yeah, we'll just use the 4 to be safe. So that's a 20.
You got a 1 on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured 20 was the next breaking point, so...
Okay. So you you managed to turn off some of the little nodes as they disconnect from his body, around his body. The nutrient thing in his wrist pulls out, leaving a little spritz of blood real quick, and then it shuts it, and then pulls back into the apparatus. It seems like there is something holding him aloft. Could be connected to something you can't see under his body. And then there's the mask. He is under the water, however. It's not really water. It's, again, more like a salinated sort of buoyance solution. So, make another check. Intelligence with advantage.
Okay. It's not bad. That's...
Are you using your inspiration?
I don't know.
Okay.
I believe in your judgment.
17.
That's your final answer? You want to hold
That's my
17?
final answer.
Okay. As you go through the options. The mask comes off, and his body stays submerged.
Oh fuck.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
And there's a
Do
moment.
this next
There's
one.
a moment where there's like this, this like full body convulsion.
Gotta get him out. Get him out.
Go ahead, make a check.
Yeah, we're using the inspo just to be safe. We got a 3, so that is 22.
22. And there's this. This sort of movement from him, and then the MRI portion that's above him opens to the side, and he's convulsing.
Can I lift his head out of the?
Hold on. He's convulsing, and his body is raised out of the water, and there's this, and he sort of throws up to the side, and then he just lays there. He's breathing.
He's not attached to anything.
I'm gonna try to look.
I'm gonna very carefully examine what he's on to make sure he's not attached.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Shit, why can't I? 14.
14. Pretty sure it's good. A lot of it's under the water.
I'm gonna check for pulse and everything and see if he's
He's fine.
okay.
He's breathing. You can see his chest going up and down.
Jadon, can you hear me?
No response.
Professor?
Yeah.
Can you help? Can you make sure he's okay?
What would you want me to scan him to see if he's like?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'll do so to check his
Okay, roll medicine
vitals
check.
and stuff. 20.
Vitals seem to be decent. There's a very heavy sedation. There doesn't seem to be any anomaly that you can detect. It just seems to be something that was being pumped in. Maybe part of the nutrition cocktail was this sedative, but you don't know what it is.
Okay.
He's breathing normally. It's not ragged, so it's
Okay, so he's sedated. We do have a second Ketchum sphere. It's just that cursed book has been in it. If we
I'm
just took
gonna-
the cursed book out, we could move him with that.
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration and try to target whatever's keeping him asleep.
okay. Doesn't seem to do anything. But if he had any, like he had a little cold, that's gone.
I mean, it doesn't get rid of diseases. It gets rid of like
little snifflies.
incapacitated, paralyzed, poisons.
Okay.
Doesn't get rid of disease. Also, he's immune to disease.
Okay. Doesn't seem to do anything.
We need to get him up.
I mean, even if we get him up, then he's naked with no weapons.
I know.
And we're still supposed to deal with a orb of annihilation that may be here
I
somewhere.
almost feel like we should get them out and come back.
Oh, that's such a bad idea. They're gonna know we were here. If they don't already know.
We can put the book in the bag of holding.
I think we should take the
Yeah.
cursed book, take it out of the Ketchum sphere, put Jardun in the Ketchum sphere, put the book in the bag of holding, put, all this stuff in the bag of holding, and then we'll deal with the...
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And we are going to
Let's
walk
see.
into the trap.
No, not ideally.
So we are leaving.
We need to do something. But I don't want it to be leaving or walking into the trap.
If I
Those are our
cast...
two options.
If I cast Locate Object, which I'll do, and I'll target a Sphere of Annihilation, do I get a ping within 1,000 feet?
Can we see if his stuff is in this room anywhere?
It's not in the room.
We should try to find their stuff, though.
Who's to say they didn't destroy it?
Oh,
They
it's hard to
can't
destroy.
easily destroy magic items.
That's what you think.
You do not sense an annihilation sphere.
Shit. Okay.
I'm gonna... Fuck. I guess I'll cast Locate Object on Jardun's sword.
Okay. You do not detect Jardun's sword.
Within 1,000 feet?
Not within 1,000 feet, you don't.
I get to say it like that.
Well, I don't know. You seem surprised.
Why would their stuff not be here?
Only they know.
I mean, it's pretty powerful stuff. Either A, they hid it somewhere safe so no one could get to it, or B, they're using it, or C, they destroyed it.
Okay, if we want to get out of here with their lives and our lives, it feels like it's just too easy to just leave. Why haven't we seen any other illithid on the way? They're just letting us take them?
Maybe Crosley knows it's us and wants us to get to him.
Also true.
I don't feel like he's the kind to return favors, but we did
What
leave
favor
his
have-
family. We didn't destroy their bodies.
Maybe he's 2 bodies for 2 bodies.
3, technically.
I
Yeah.
don't think he's being nice in that way.
I don't
Means
think
we
so
get to
either.
Take a bonus body out of here.
I don't know.
Or we've just been very good at not getting caught.
I highly doubt it.
It still feels like trap.
Yeah, 100% feels like a trap. Maybe they let us... Maybe the trap was letting us get the bodies this easily.
We should
But what they
destroy
didn't
them
plan for-
immediately.
So are they waiting for us when we leave?
But what they didn't plan for was probably the Ketchum spheres.
They also cannot detect my presence. Ding, 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 ding.
What if they
If they-
know they drew us in here so they could go find the Hartnell?
That'd be bad.
Or they drew us in here to try and trap us down here after we get the bodies. Or they drew us here to attack somewhere else. Which very well could be Gygax. Or Tin Top. Or Nightstone.
Okay, since we don't know where the Sphere of Annihilation is, don't detect it anywhere, maybe we should leave, try and
Well,
them.
we could try to find Crosley.
What if he's not here?
Can locate object on his mask.
We could locate creature
Person.
on him.
He
Or
psychically connected with them when we came into the building, so he was probably here recently, assuming he's connected to the network right now.
That would be my last 4th level spell. But I could try to find him. That's if he's not, I don't know, capable of blocking it.
I cannot teleport us out of here, but I can plane shift.
I can teleport us, but I'm concerned that since my scrying couldn't get through the walls, I'm concerned that a teleport for some reason will not either. Although I'm not sure if a teleport would straight up bypass that because you're not literally traveling through the walls, but I don't know if the professor would probably know this. Can I do an Arcana check to know, like, if you're in a lead box and you try and teleport out of it, you can
wouldn't
still
work.
teleport out of the box,
Well,
right?
the lead, well, I don't think teleport's affected by lead. Only some spells are. Locate creature and object and all that is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think is teleport hindered by anything except for there's one spell
Well,
that
anti-magic,
you can
obviously,
cast.
but-
yeah, I'll say anti-magic.
Yeah,
shield.
anti-magic cone, stuff like that, or zones or whatever. But there's also a spell that you can cast, but you have to do it like every day for a year,
That's
and it
teleportation
stops.
circle.
No, not
Oh.
teleportation circle. That stops things from being teleported
Oh,
into the area.
Sanctuary?
It might be sanctuary. I think it's a cleric thing.
That's a really small area, though, right?
No, it's like you could basically make like a safe house that you teleport to, and other things
No, it's not
can't teleport to.
sanctuary.
I know sanctuary. I think lets you teleport.
Forbiddance.
Forbiddance? You create a ward against magical travel, yes. It protects up to 40,000 square feet of floor space to the height of 30 feet above the floor. This works for 1 day, and if you do this...
You have to do it every day
you
for
can
a year.
You can overlap it.
Every day for 30 days in the same location. It lasts until it's dispelled.
Okay, so every day for a month. Oh god. What level spell is that?
That'd be 30,000 gold worth of rubies for the record.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
So like possible, but maybe not practical, as far as us being able to get out of here.
I have enough spell slots that I could attempt to teleport 3 times. So, just for the record, we could do that right now and try and get back to the Hartnell. And hope we come out ahead on this one.
Can you wait? I have an idea. Even if it's just to cause chaos. Can we fly by bomb with the Hartnell?
What bomb?
The briefcase bomb?
The briefcase bomb isn't gonna do. We would basically have to find something that is structurally vulnerable that would actually take the tower down.
So
Well, it doesn't hurt structures necessarily.
It's not like it's gonna open up a thing that's gonna suck everything in a certain radius.
Every item or person, not like a structure.
Oh, okay.
Do you
But
have
it could
anything
fuck
that-
up some people.
Sure.
Like if you left it somewhere, maybe they could scatter.
Okay. Do you have anything that we could like leave behind to fuck with this place and then teleport out?
I don't have a big bomb. Like, a part of our plan was to use the Sphere of Annihilation to maybe do that. But since we don't have it, I don't think I have anything that's a big bomb.
You could take some time to try to craft a big bomb.
We could try to get out of here and then come back. We know
We
it's
know where it's
Crosley.
at now.
We know where his home is, and there was a door we still couldn't get behind. But now, I think we are strong enough to do that. We might be able to find something useful there to use against him.
There was a door you couldn't get behind at Crosley's?
In
Yeah,
his lair, yeah.
there were 2 wards
I
that
thought
had to
I-
be dispelled
I
at
thought
the
we got
exact
into
same
it.
time, and we never got into it. because
Yeah.
we were tapped on spell slots. No one had dispel magic. There's this huge fucking door with magic runes on it that we couldn't get into.
Me and Icilius almost got sucked into the void.
But now that we know exactly what's going on in there, maybe we go back.
Or he's changed it since. That's not a bad idea, though.
We have his book. We know that it's actually Crosley. We get the fuck out of here and we make a plan because we know who we're fighting now. I feel like if we walk into the trap, we're just throwing our lives away.
What if we've already walked into the trap?
It's that, or we walk in and we try to do our plan, and hopefully if things go wrong, we try to teleport out again. But
The problem
we saw
is...
what happened last time. 2 people got taken.
Think about it this way. If we can't teleport out of here and the sphere of annihilation starts going off, we're fucked.
They won't blow up their own facility. They're making things here.
How do we know this is their only facility, though?
It is not their only facility.
See? It's just...
So you think that maybe they'll try to lure us in where we can't leave and then blow it up?
We haven't seen any other illithids, but what, 2?
And
You just
5
think that's
that
a
came
little
in.
weird?
It's weird. Okay,
You'd think
try
there
to-
would be a lot more if this was their main facility.
Can you try to teleport us to the Hartnell right now?
I can try, and we can regroup and...
Or you
Get,
teleport us to somewhere we know, and then you just call the Hartnell to you. That way we don't have to risk...
being off target.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Does
I'm a
that
little afraid
sound
we're
like
gonna. I'm afraid we're gonna get there, and then I'm gonna try and call the Hartnell, and it'll be like
And it'll be
captured.
stuck somewhere, yeah.
But
Yeah,
I
but
can
if
give
we
it a shot.
teleport to it and it's gone, then we have to use another teleport. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, I can try and teleport us to Sky Point if that is what we would like to do. So
Yeah,
we can
fuck it.
regroup, get Agnir and Jerdun back to health, and
Yeah. We're kind of reneging on our deal with the Elven Kingdoms, but
we can send them a message and be like, "Hey, we're gonna work on this from another avenue that's more advantageous."
okay.
What did they want from you?
They wanted us to destroy that weapon.
Oh. Well.
it's
That
not
was
here. We
the-
can't destroy it.
That was the terms of your release, basically, but...
Interesting. Well, another interesting thing is rolls up his sleeve. You see a silver band just above his elbow. I am technically bound to your service.
Okay.
Until I accomplish my mission of killing all of them.
What does that mean?
That means I will be staying until you decide to do this again, and I will come with.
But where are you gonna stay?
Wherever I please.
Okay. So you're
I mean,
saying
we
you don't
probably-
want us to teleport you out?
What?
No, he wants us.
stay
He
with
wants us to teleport him out, and then he will stay. You will fight.
Okay.
I'm
I
pretty
see.
sure we have
I'm
room
very
at Sky Point.
confused. But if we get out of here and regroup, I'd prefer that.
You still have the med bay on the Hartnell, right?
Yes.
Okay. We can at least get one or both of them in there.
We need to find somebody who can regenerate Agnir.
Ironically, I think Agnir did have that
Agnir
ability.
is the
He
only
does.
one who could do
Yep.
that.
If we talk to Numai, I'm sure she would know of someone.
Yeah, I feel
We
like
might even put up the expense if there is any.
Namai would be.
Probably have druids who could do it too.
Yeah, they might have some
Yeah.
in the Golgari that
Sure.
could help.
I feel like we should definitely contact New Mai right away and see if she.
All right. So, do we want to try and teleport to Sky Point then? Because honestly, all this talk, it might not even work. Maybe this will just be
Yeah,
totally...
that's true. We'll try to teleport, and then we'll be like, well, fuck, now we're screwed. So, yeah,
Fuck
let's
it.
just
Let's
try it.
it.
Okay, I'll try and cast teleport on all of us and take us to Sky Point.
Okay. You cast teleport, and I don't think you have to roll for Sky Point at this point, right?
I don't.
All right. You feel the familiar sort of stomach drop at the end of the spell. You look around. And
Fuck you.
Fucking asshole.
You fucking troll. Holy shit, that worked.
you are
Good.
seeing people walk around. You are standing next to the shed, a Sig shed right there.
Okay, I'll go into the shed and I'm gonna try and cast, the spell to summon the Heart Null.
Okay, it's another teleport slot.
When I had it written down, it was a special first level thing that I can do once a day. When
Oh,
you gave it to me.
The,
It was the key.
The key. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant because it's sentient, it can teleport. Yeah.
It shows up fine? Oh,
Oh.
God.
I'd
say that's a successful.
I'm so suspicious of everything. I don't trust this. Why was that so easy?
I'm gonna open the Heart Null door and go inside. Everything seems fine.
Hmm? It was locked still. You had to use the key to open it.
Oh, God.
What if Crosley literally did let us take them because...
I am a generous god.
Or maybe he's just genuinely stupid. That'd be
Also
nice.
fair. Probably not the truth though.
We did suss him out because he, we literally found him because he just liked to eat fancy food, so... and stuck to a
There
very
is
specific pattern of
Nothing
behavior.
wrong with fancy food, okay?
Okay, I should probably message Numai or do sending and...
Yes.
Yes. Tell him we have
Alright.
Agnir, but he needs...
Are you gonna leave these fellas in the catchment spheres right now?
them in the
it puts them in
med bay.
stasis, right? Like it basically holds them how they
Should-
were when they
Yeah,
put in.
Shouldn't we put them in the med bay?
That's what
I mean,
was
if
thinking.
if they're being held in a way
Sure.
that kind of keeps them, Jerdun could probably be brought out, but
Yeah.
Agnir should maybe be kept in.
Stasis.
Yeah, that's true. So he doesn't...
And we definitely need to get Jerdun one of those antidote things, so if he's got brain worms, since he probably has brain worms.
I don't know.
Can I scan his head to look for brain worms?
That was part of your medicine check.
Okay, did I notice any?
No.
And none of them seem to get into Agnir.
No tadpoles.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. Anyway, I'll do sending to Numai, and I'll say,
Okay.
we retrieved Agnir. He needs medical attention. Do you know anyone who can regenerate body parts? We are at Sky Point. That's 20 words.
Specifically a brain.
Specifically.
I mean, regenerate basically is like any body part, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see.
It just can't be a fucking obliterated body. You just have to have the base of the body.
If we grabbed the golf ball of brain, it would have been a lot quicker.
Fair.
Not that any of us knew that because we don't have the spell.
Oh, it's 7th level. but
It is
still.
7th level. I may have to call in favor for this. Thank you for retrieving my husband. I will visit shortly with whoever I find.
Okay. I'll let everyone know that she'll be coming with someone.
You know, honestly, we didn't get what we needed to, but all in all, I think it's pretty successful.
We lost the whole city. Our friend is brain dead. Our other friend is covered in weird tubes.
Not anymore.
Well, he doesn't he have like connectors on him or something?
Not anymore. It's not like
No,
the
I took him
Matrix.
off.
It wasn't like the Matrix. It was like
Okay, I didn't know if it was like
It was like
in his
being in a fucking medical
skin.
coma in the hospital.
Yeah.
I was basically just taking off like the IVs and
Okay.
shit like that.
yeah.
Well, one of them's in a coma. One of them is brain dead. We lost an entire city. They have a huge fucking bomb that can just annihilate things. We're basically back to where we were before the time jump thing that happened, which is good and bad. But when we know it's Crosley for sure now.
We didn't lose more people that we know of.
Yeah, but we could have saved them.
I don't think so.
We can always go back. And when we do, they won't have our friends' lives to hold over our heads.
So then we will literally have nothing to worry about.
Don't they still have the matriarch?
I don't know if you can reverse that.
Yeah, she's already all.
She might be too far gone at this point.
But I don't know how Agnir's gonna react to that.
Probably with
leave
wanting to kill stuff.
Maybe leave your friend without his brain. You never have to deal with it.
No.
His brain is very helpful.
He's also
Sorry.
kind of important. He's technically a king, so... And a patriarch
Yeah,
of his
you've
people.
killed many kings.
Can we get Jordan out in the medical bay?
I'll do so. I'll release him from the Ketchum sphere.
Okay, onto the medical bay. Medical situation. You can hook him up to some. What do you want to? Make sure he's all monitoring what?
Probably to make sure his heart rate's fine and his oxygen levels. Maybe hook up to oxygen. I don't know. Randy, what are doctor things? What are things that
An
people
IV
need for their
drip.
health?
He seems healthy enough. He seems like he had an IV drip. He's just sort of
Yeah,
out
that's
of
what
it
I'm saying.
right
We
now.
just have to...
Just dealing with a sedative.
Yeah. Just let it work its way out of his body. Unless there's a way
Sure.
to clear that faster.
Most sedatives, you just let him metabolize.
Okay.
As long as he's protecting his airway and breathing, let him sleep it off.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out in the med bay with them while he...
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the Hartnell bar
Mm-hmm.
and just get like Alenia a bunch of stuff because I know she's not gonna leave that room, and just take it in there and just set down like a
What are you bringing?
just like lemon cake and other just like foods and drinks and stuff like that.
Okay. Some blue.
Yeah.
All right. Easy enough. Well, he sort of silently leaves you a little care package. Go back down. Anything else?
He looks so weird without his mustache.
Now he's just a bald, tattooed pirate.
His eyebrows are gone too.
Oh no! At least those grow back fast.
I'm just gonna step outside the Hartnell and watch for Numai to show up so I can kind of get her inside with whoever she brings.
Okay. She can give you a time limit on that, so it might take a while.
Yeah.
What time of day is it, roughly?
Early evening.
Okay. I'm probably gonna get started then on making it so the Hartnell warning system connects to the phone the professor carries
Okay.
around, like we talked about. You said
I'll
that would take about a day, so
Take about this long rest and a little bit more tomorrow morning.
sure.
Sure.
I'm gonna
I'll
go
start working
home.
on it.
All right. Kabi is gonna post up in the control room. Sajar is he walks outside of the Hartnell and looks around. Sort of walks up to Icilius. That was far too simple.
Yeah.
But why?
I don't know. That's what I'm worried about.
This is the place you call home.
Well, this is where they call home.
It is terrible. It is dirty.
Yeah, it's a little too crowded for me.
Not over there. The big city of Gygax, huh?
Yeah.
That looks nicer. I'm going to go back into the ship here. It is less depressing.
Suit yourself.
I look forward to seeing you fight. Battle is a old man's game. They say it's for young people, but they are fodder. They are blood for the meat grinder. Old men like us, we are capable of precision and brutality on scales that the young ones cannot fathom.
Not how I would have put it, but
Creativity comes with age. Anyways, we will dismember some foes together in the future.
sure.
And he walks in. Closes the door behind him.
Fucking weird.
Evelios, you head home. You've not been gone for long. You walk in. Do you land on the balcony out back like usual? Or?
Mhm.
Okay. So that leads right to your bedroom. Armadale's actually out back in that area. Looks like she's reading something. You land. Well, you're back fast and alive, and that's a smile. So everything's good.
Yeah, kind of.
Oh.
For the most part, but
Well, good. So yeah, you got everybody. Everybody's fine.
We got them. They're alive, but not fine.
What seems to be the issue?
Egnir's brain got a little messed up. I think we're working on getting that fixed, though. You're done, for the most part, seems okay. Waiting for him to wake up, hopefully.
Well,
But I'm worried.
but what?
If Crosley shows up, if the guy with the bronze mesh shows up while we're gone, this place won't survive. Everything in this town will be completely obliterated.
Well, they have some people that aren't capable of protecting us. Seiko, Katie.
We couldn't stop him last time. He showed up when we were in Ivory Drift and we couldn't stop him.
Well, nobody's invincible. I'm not a fighter. I don't know how it works. Best I could do is scratch. Or slap or stuff like that. I mean, you're really the only one with any sort of, like, tactical training. I don't know. Maybe there's... Yeah, there's military people around here. Maybe there's... I don't know. We can come up with a plan. We can come up with a plan to save people.
I mean, we kind of have a plan, but if we're not here for that plan to work, then we need a backup.
I don't know.
I might have an idea, but we need Agnir to be better for it.
Well... He's supposed to wake up tomorrow?
Well, that's your done, hopefully. Agnir, we have to wait for Numai.
Well, either way, you should be there tomorrow if Jordan's gonna wake up.
Of course. Do you want to sleep in the Hartnell tonight?
Sure. Should probably... We should probably be there for Elenia.
Yeah. Plus, it was suspiciously easy to get our friends out. Like, too easy. And I just would feel a lot safer knowing that if something happened, you could get away.
Okay. Well, let's head that way.
Okay.
Sets her book down. Grabs some stuff, changes her clothes real quick. Then you head back?
Yep.
All right. After a little bit of time, you see a Velios and Armadil flying into the area, Asilius. They sort of land. He sort of nods at you. Hi.
Hey.
Ah, the mood is weird. Okay. Sort of walks in. There's a chameleon and a man who can punch through time and space. Oh, new friends?
Yeah.
Hello, you must be the spouse of the bird. My name is Zajar. Sort of nods. Hello, is Zajar. 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 Well, if you see any foes need pummeling to death, you let me know. Otherwise, the professor mentioned a bar here, and I do not know what this is. So I was going to go with the small lizard rodent and see if what there was to have inside this place. A city within a box. Would you care to join me in this bar? Bring your elderly friend as well. We can talk of the ways that we kill our foes.
I
As
can
we
see
await-
if he wants to join.
Good. It will be a good way to pass the time as we await the resuscitation of your weak friends.
It's just so much. God damn. I guess I'll go ask Icilius if he wants to have some drinks.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll catch up with you in a minute.
What's his face wants to talk about how we kill people.
Yeah,
So
he's very fixated on that.
yeah. He's probably gonna call us weak because we don't punch our foes to death.
I mean, I kind of do, just from long range and with a lead fist.
I mean, I mean, technically, mine is made out of my own body, so I guess I'm punching them with my body.
That's how you sell it to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Was a blood
I think
punch.
we got this. Yeah, it's a blood punch in the shape of a sword.
High velocity lead poisoning. Jesus Christ. All right. Anything else you want?
Is Professor around?
Mm-hmm.
When
Yeah, I'm in the Hartnell.
Can you just send Julia a message? Let her know that we're okay, and just gonna be a couple days before we finish everything up.
Sure. I'll do a sending to her
Okay.
and relay that information.
Thanks.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna head into the med bay.
Okay.
Place a hand on his shoulder.
gonna say I'm just there. Olivia just got her head on Judun's shoulder, holding his hand and kind of just like laying on the side of the
It's
bed.
like he's just asleep and hard to wake up, really. He's not like shuddering, he doesn't have a fever, he's not sweating, he's otherwise fine. Sort of the waiting game that's stressful.
Yeah.
Hanging in there.
Yeah, I'm just scared.
Yeah. I get that.
It seemed too easy, and he's just fine, so I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Fair. I think there's nothing we can do right now except wait. Is there anything we can do for you? Anything I can get you?
No, Avelios already dropped some stuff off. Do you ever feel like we're just like constantly trying to catch up? We never quite get there. We're just behind all the time.
Oh, yeah. We've been playing catch up this whole time.
Feel stupid for not thinking that Crosley was alive in the first place. We just kind of accepted it, thought it was over.
What else would we have done?
I don't know, he was a necromancer. Maybe we should have been more vigilant.
And a few other plates spinning the whole time, too. Sometimes the best you can do is just put the fires out as they appear.
I guess so. It's just wearing me down.
Yeah. It's going to. I think it's wearing all of us down.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we have an impossible burden on our shoulders that unfortunately nobody else can carry. So all we can do is soldier on right now.
We can't be everywhere at once, though.
We can't.
I should probably talk to Alexander. Let him know that his brother's alive.
Yeah, he deserves to know. I'll leave you to your vigil, I suppose, but if you need anything, let me know, okay?
Okay.
Give her another squeeze on the shoulder and head out.
Okay.
I guess while I'm alone, I'll take out the sending stone.
Okay.
I just wanted to let you know that we're back. We got everyone back, but it was definitely Crosley.
That's it?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I'll wait for his response.
I'm glad everything's okay. My brother died a long time ago. That's it.
If you need to talk or to see me, we're at Sky Point.
Well, we're already headed your way. With people from Nightstone so they can be safe.
We're gonna be here a little bit longer while our friends recover. So we might still be here.
We're about 3 days out. And everything's gonna be fine.
You trying to convince me or convince yourself?
I don't need convincing. You're gonna get this done.
I don't know how to stop fighting, so.
Get some rest.
I'll see you when you get here.
Going as fast as we can.
I'm just gonna put my head down.
Okay. Put your head down. Sort of breathe. You can hear some sort of conversation happening down the hall in the direction of the bar. You definitely heard the word disembowel. then you feel sort of like pressure. On your hand.
Wanna look up?
He doesn't say anything, but his hand squeezes. And that's where we'll end the session. A long one?
This is a late one.
Holy shit, it is 1:30?
Yep.
Oh my god.
It's so late.
Is that like 4 hours?
5.
5 hours?
5 and 15.
Yep.
And like, almost nothing happened.
That's what you think.
Nothing happened. We just ripped out one of our friends' brains. And
I'm sorry! Andy, I'm so sorry!
he'll grow a new one.
If you grow back part of a brain, like, does that have like effects on someone, or does it grow back perfectly because it's magic?
I guess we'll find out.
Oh God!
Fucking killed his character.
You didn't kill him. He's just
You got
I
that.
killed him!
Brain
I had to
dead.
bring him back to life! He was dead!
yeah, but he's alive.
Without part of his brain!
He's just a little slower than the rest of us now.
Agnir's intelligence was never the highlight of him, anyway.
Exactly. See,
It's
Fine.
both sad and hilarious thinking about the chain of events of Elenia pulling that out, looking at him, trying to revivify, and then looking back at the thing. And there's just oh yeah, that'll do it.
that'll do it.
Oh, because, you know what? It's not like I'm bad at medicine checks. I have a
Oh.
+8. So I was like, this should be fine. Even if it's a lower roll, like, it shouldn't be too bad. Rolled it. Nat 1. What the fuck?
Okay, for brain ripping things in the future, we will either one of us will help the other.
Yeah,
So we
help,
can do-
maybe? Miss Medicine over here? You got
Agni has a
medicine
+10 to
skills?
medicine.
Well,
There was
probably
brain
correct.
ripping happening. There was no time.
You could have spoken up. Okay? I spoke up to help Avelios. You just have to say it.
Okay.
I fucking wizard hacked that life support system though.
He's
Mhm.
probably having great dreams flying around as a dragon right now.
Or
It's
just
a very
soaking as a
stupid
crocodile.
dragon. Hi, cat.
Just
This is
soaking.
not your desk.
Crocodile soak.
Little birds picking out the dirt. Your
Well.
ridges.
Trying to sabotage the stream again.
Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back next Wednesday at a similar time. Probably not for 5.5 hours, but we'll still
No,
be,
please God.
we'll still be here. We used to do 12s, dude.
Yeah, I have 52 hours of
This
work
is
next week. I don't
emotionally
wanna.
stressful, though.
You're emotionally stressful.
Oh.
So, yeah, we'll be back. I don't know that. I know that N Block missed last week, so I don't think they're here doing memes this week. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. So, come back next time. We'll see what happens. Maybe the cat will sabotage something. It'll be a lot of fun. All right. I love your faces. Have a good night.